the space.
Colorado off the milk.
Sully.
I got 2, 2, 3s. I'ma play it close. People's irony, but I'ma let it go. Got enemies and know my score. Drilling shit is all I know. And I'm on one. I'm on one. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'ma let it go. Got 2, 2, 3s. I'ma play it close. The beef is irony, but I'ma let it go. Got enemies and know my score. Drilling shit is all I know. And I'm on one. I'm on one. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'ma let it go. Get it from the gutter, yeah. Put it on the stove. Been whipping so long, it bleed through my pores. But boy, the raw get gone before I finish this song. Keep a Glock 40 on me to sleep. In case the eyes try to slide my dreams. It seems I see, just to get ahead, a nigga gotta go through the feed. Death coming waves, of 2s or 3s. Cloning Mike George, low 2, 2, 3s. The difference in distance shrinks. Point blank range equals 6 feet deep on the G's. 2, 2, 3s. I'ma play it close. Beef is irony, but I'ma let it go. Got enemies and know my score. Drilling shit is all I know. And I'm on one. I'm on one. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'ma let it go. Got 2, 2, 3s. I'ma play it close. The beef is irony, but I'ma let it go. Got enemies and know my score. Drilling shit is all I know. And I'm on one. I'm on one. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'ma let it go.
She likes the way I get down. She likes the way I get down. She likes
Stir me while I'm whipping, baby. Cool out, you know I got it. Win another 4, baby. Chop, chop, breaking down this product.
Turn me up, Mar.
We riding out, you worry about my comings and my goings. And I'm going out doing 100 miles per hour, blood blowing, cause I'm stressed. I fight the tight feeling in my chest, but pity ain't in me, keep that for the rest. I'ma cook up, break it down, back it up, and do that shit. Hurry up, we back me up, so girl, be good for goodness sakes. If you wanted a clown, go back to the streets. The circus hold you down, wolf tickets go for cheap. As for me, I'ma stay wrist deep. Get off another elbow and flex his bicep in the streets. Don't know better, ask about me. I'm solid from the lock, follow goals to submit on my feet. Stir me while I'm whipping, baby. Cool out, you know I got it. Win another 4, baby. Chop, chop, breaking down this product. Do not disturb me while I'm whipping, baby. Cool out, you know I got it. Win another 4, baby. Chop, chop, breaking down this product. Get out the mud and you clean up right. You can bet your bottom dollar I'ma be alright. I remember too clear, too many long nights with a stomach too empty and the full foresight. I can get it for the 4, make the birds take flight. From a dirty floor to Camaro sound nice. Get a little distant when the goal's in sight. Before I die, I'ma live the best life of all time. And you can be by my side. I need you here by my rear, be the left to my right. Please don't trip, cause I'm fine. I'm in another zone. to the house, to the goal line. Stir me while I'm whipping, baby. Hold out, you know I got it. Win another four, baby. Chop, breaking down this product. Now stir me while I'm whipping, baby. Hold out, you know I got it. Win another four, baby. Chop, breaking down this product.
Check. Yeah. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check.
Mic check. What's good? Welcome to the SPS podcast. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Today we will be talking about standards versus compromise. All right, we're gonna introduce y'all to the panel. We're gonna get straight to it. So, Sadia, what's going on? How you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good.
Good. That's what it is. Also, we got CJ coming to the panel. What's up, Brody?
Man, another day. About ready to get this shit going.
All right. We also got Bino in the building. What's good, Brody?
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
We can hear you. You got an echo.
What about now?
There you go.
What's up, gang? How y'all doing, man? I've been rushing. I'm here though.
Yeah. What y'all been going? How that weekend been going for y'all so far?
I'm chilling today, boy. I got 8. I'm good for the moment.
All right, that's what it is. Well, shit, let's get straight to it, man. We were going to start off the show one way, but I think that we'll do it for the exact opposite until we can get some more of our women panel on the show. Y'all got to excuse me. Definitely going to have some co-hosts coming in the building. Layla's running around playing. But it's all to the good. So first thing I want to do is let's get into, for our women, some of the things that women do that men hate. Right, we'll start there. I'm gonna put this up on the screen. We're gonna read it, and we're gonna get some of the fellas' feedback, and we'll get some of Sadia's perspective on what she thinks about some of the things that women do that men just do not fucking like. Let's do it. So, by the numbers, 10 things women do that men hate. Talking about their sex life with their friends, weaponizing secrets, bringing up the past, having an aggressive man attitude, weaponizing sex, respecting privacy, constantly complaining, controlling a man's life and decisions, admitting being wrong and having fault, and making men feel like a bad parent. So I'm gonna let this sit on the screen, let y'all read it, fellas, and I'm gonna get y'all take on which ones y'all think pop out of y'all the most.
Mm.
Fellas, let me know when y'all good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I
They
need
know you
somebody
straight.
to elaborate on weaponizing sex, because that's crazy to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well, Saudi, you put it out there. Who wants to go first?
Weaponizing sex. I think that's what she was talking about. That's when the girl be like, "Oh, if you don't do blase blase, you ain't getting no sex for 2 weeks." Some BS like that. Women do it.
Okay.
It's happened to me, and I just laughed that shit the fuck off. Like, girl, all right,
What?
Jay, you muted.
Yeah, Saudi. Another thing that we consider when we talk about weaponizing sex is I don't think a lot of women realize that they think in some way that sex is a reward.
Yeah,
So they think that for let's say holidays or special occasions, they think that their sex somehow uh, removes them from responsibility. It's almost like they know that it's like I guess what I'm trying to say is a lot of women think that they don't understand that sex is something that's reciprocal. Both men and women benefit from it. So it's not like you're necessarily doing something that requires a lot of effort or energy that you're not getting something out of too. But women will do that, and I do know of guys that's been in relationships with women that they do something that the woman don't like, and they can't get no sex, or the woman to get petty during certain parts of the relationship, and they withhold sex. You feel me? So that's the context.
Hey, I do got a quick story about a story real quick about weaponizing sex, right? And I don't know
Okay.
if this goes with all the Caucasian race. I don't know, right? But I was working with a guy around my age, around his 30s, and this was my old job, and we were just talking. We was talking about it was me, two black guys, and him, white guy. So we were just talking the difference between black women and and white women. So the black guy asked my white coworker, like, yo, why y'all don't be getting no sex like that? Like the white girls gonna be horny or something? And he was being funny, and it was kind of. I'm like, nah. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna tell you. I got an opinion. I said, white women in marriages reward their man with sex, and he was a married man. He was like, you ain't lying. It's like when they mad at you. Like I don't know about the whole Caucasian race, but from movies I done read, books I done read, shit I done seen, I get the perspective that the Caucasian women do that. They weaponize sex and they reward their husband or punish their husband with or without sex. And he
Can I
actually
chime in?
agreed. He actually said that's true. But go ahead though.
Wow.
I think that it's like, this is just my take on it. It's not that people use it as a reward, but sometimes men make it feel like a chore. So if I feel like this is a chore, then this is your reward. Like,
If you feel like a chore, that means it ain't good.
I'm saying, because
Nobody
you have to
likes chores.
understand. So, like, I don't even want to generalize men, but you have to understand though. Like, after a while, people get comfortable. Shit start to get basic. So it's like, if you think you just about to wham bam and we don't got no foreplay, no nothing, and I'm just about to come and it's gonna be like, oh, magical. Like, no, because I don't even want to do it because I'm not there. Like, men think, oh, I'm having sex with you, you got something out of it. Sir, what did I get out of it?
Whoa. That's a whole nother topic in pie right here. Ain't it? But
That's a fact. And
So
okay, go ahead.
hold
Go
on.
ahead, Bino.
Two people are not receiving and giving in sexual relations. Saudi, is that what you?
What I'm saying is, this is me.
Okay.
1 second.
You good?
So for me, I know how I am. So I know what I can do for myself. I know that
Gotcha.
it's just
You don't
like
need a man
I
to do
put
what you got to do for yourself.
I have that ability to put myself there. So as a man, it's like, if you're not doing nothing extra and you making it feel like it's a chore and I have to do this, then I don't know.
So
Man.
okay. So with that perspective, do you think that, or you feeling like you have to do it? Is it? Do you get pleasure out of having sex with your man?
Oh, absolutely. Like, absolutely.
Okay. So,
But I've
it,
been in situations where I've
mhm.
been with a man and they get comfortable. I've been in situations where at this point we done been together, we live together. So it's like where's the foreplay? Like where's the courting? Like, like people think, oh, I got you now, I don't gotta do those things. And it's like, no, you have to maintain those things to get what you want out of me.
So do you think that? So when you say comfortable, you mean forgetting all of the acts that led up to sex, or do you mean that what was done prior to is no longer happening? Is that what you mean by comfortable?
A little bit of both.
I see what she's saying with with the comfortable with leading up, what guys may have done in the prior leading up to two sets compared to down the line and get comfortable. It's like I'm just gonna lay in the bed. We ain't gonna talk. We ain't gonna communicate. We ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna
Yeah, like
spoon.
don't nobody want people having sex in the bed. Like,
Yeah,
let's
I
do
feel you. They
something
just
spontaneous.
yeah, they want to climb in the
Like,
bed in the middle of the night while you
See
sleep,
me in the kitchen.
slide up in there. I see what you're saying.
That makes sense. That could make sense. So the weaponizing sex. Was there anything else on the list? And I'll bring it back up just real quick so the guys can take another look at it. Is there anything else on the list that stands out to y'all?
Making men
Every
feel like bad parents. I mean, hell, all of them hit, but
I'm about to say all of them.
that respect and privacy, like, don't no man want you in everything and that's going on in his life? Come on now. You imagine that?
Mm,
You'll irritate my soul if you was in everything involved in my life. I can't even tell you nothing. I can't surprise you with shit. Certain things I don't downright even want you to know. I don't want everything that we do to literally be the exact same. That's crazy. That's like dating your twin. No. And off the rip, that whole as a father, off the rip, treating a man like a bad parent, that's a no go. That's a no go.
mm.
It's one
And
thing
I,
if he's deliberately being one. It's
yeah,
another if the man slip and fall, he down on bad times trying to get himself back together, or he going through some shit, he trying to get himself back right. But he's working on it. He's trying to be in his child's life, and because he do one thing wrong, you feel like you got to punish this man every time. I've seen that happen way too many times. Sometimes dudes get punished and get treated as a bad father when he wasn't a bad father. You just put so many obstacles in the way that he had no choice but to stand back and be out of the picture by
that's a bar.
force.
That is a bar. That is
So
definitely a bar.
so I don't like that. I don't, yeah, that's a no go.
All right, Bino, which one you want to eat on, bro?
Hey, how you know? How you know I was going to tell you to put it back up for me, right?
Yeah, I knew it was coming.
Because I want to say, of course, all of them are a nuisance. But let me pick my top three, right? Let me pick my top three. All right. Bringing up the past, having an aggressive. Hello.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, bringing up the past, having an aggressive man attitude. Um, I ain't never had a woman weaponize sex on me. Constantly complaining. I hate complaints without solutions. So yeah,
Mm.
that's the top three.
All right, give me some context behind them.
All right, the first one I said was a man attitude. I'm a man with a man attitude. So if you a man with a man attitude, let me see how I'm gonna say this. Like, just don't be a man with an attitude around me. You know what I'm saying? Don't have a manly attitude because you're not gonna win that battle. You feel what I'm saying? You're not gonna win that because there's a couple things I'm gonna do. I'm either not entertain you or I'm gonna show you who the man is. And I'm not talking about physically, but I'm saying though, you know how women be like, they pop their shit, they on their thug shit these days. Like, don't come over here playing with me like that. You feel me? Because I'm a whole different type of person, a breed of a dude. You feel what
Mm.
I'm saying? So don't come playing with me like that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you like a lady, so
That
you gonna
makes
talk to me
sense.
like a man.
Yeah,
You're not gonna talk to me like you ain't gonna pump your chest up on me. We ain't even doing that because niggas don't even do that into me. So you're not gonna do that. You feel what I'm saying? That I can't stand it. Like, you a woman, pin a woman place, because if we ever go there, the police is getting called, and I'm not gonna be the one calling them. So if it went there, so let's not do that. You feel what I'm
He
saying?
I
said, "Let's
respect
not."
it.
The third one is what's the third one? Oh, the constantly cost.
Internet, brother.
Because now
Your signal going out.
I think we're
my
losing him.
fault, y'all.
All right, you good, brother? I know it'll be a lot going on. And like I said, y'all just gotta excuse my background. I have a very energetic 3-year-old daughter. I got my old lady in here. They turning up. I'm gonna keep muting in between, but yeah, we gonna keep this thing going. Y'all already know how we play, but she is turning up. I feel like she heard the live and was like, "All right, I know what that means." So, pardon self.
She like join in.
Can y'all hear me
No,
now?
for real. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
hear you,
got you.
brother.
So
Continue. Women complaining. Let's pick it back up.
yeah, and the complaining because it's like if you always complaining, I get if you complain the first 1, 2 times about a new situation, but around the third time, if you come back with the same complaint and you don't have an idea of a solution or idea of how the problem can be fixed, and I don't personally want to keep hearing it because it's like you just want to be here. You like this is what you want to do. You want to complain. You want to have a bad attitude. You want to be upset. And I don't thrive in that energy. I thrive in different energies. Those type energies drain me. I don't even complain. Strata, we had a conversation 2 weeks ago, and I told you some personal things, and you told
Mm-hmm.
me like you like that because you don't complain, so you ain't got time for nobody else complaining. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
So it, it's,
That
it's,
part.
it's on that type time. You feel me?
Yeah, we expect what we are from people. Like you
Yeah.
said, if we're problem solvers, if we like to think through things, it's kind of hard for us to relate with people that vibrate a little lower. You know what I'm saying? And so I think, like you said, with the inherent differences in men and women, it's so easy to, for our boundaries not to be the same on the same types of things. So it makes it annoying. I'm gonna tackle it. Let me look. Let me see which one I want to speak to. Talking about the sex life with the friends, I ain't really had that problem. Bringing up the past. All right, let's start there. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. So I think the past is a good measuring stick with women. I think that what a lot of women fail to realize in most relationships is that the past is nuances with how we moving forward. For example, if we're going through a situation and I give my woman guidance like, yo, going forward, let's try to move this way. I think that women are so literal sometimes that they think that that situation applies across the board to every situation that pops up behind it without the nuance, right? Is this making sense? Or y'all want me to try to find an example?
Yeah.
Find an
You feel
example.
me?
Find an
All right,
example.
so I'm trying to think of something. This ain't never happened. I'm trying to think of an example to make sense. So let's say, damn. All right, so let's say y'all having a disagreement about something, right? And your whole thing to her is, well, be vigilant with men in your inboxes, right? And you like, yo, what I really want you to do is, what I'm saying, I want you to be approachable, but don't be too friendly to these niggas. Like, dudes gonna shoot their shot, we can't stop that. But how you respond is what I'm concerned with, right? And so I think a lot of times what a woman to do is you given that scenario because in your mind the dude might want to hit. You feel me? She's told you about him in the past. She's made reference to him. That's why you kind of tight with it. Now, if that were to happen to you, like if you reverse the roles and they on that same type shit and they like, yo, well, you told me blah, 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 blah. That's a bad example because there is a nuance even there. But what I mean by bringing up the past is that knowing that as problems arise in relationships, the solution might change based on the new information. But most women, when you were to do something that maybe wasn't getting the results you want, it's tough for them to accept that this is a new situation that has to be handled differently. Now, the past does give you context to how we want to move forward, but it is super tough to apply that same rule across the board.
Okay, is that bringing up the past based on before they knew you, or is bringing up the past like y'all went through something, y'all got over it, and now she want to bring the shit back up again?
That part.
Okay.
That's an even better example of bringing up the past. It's like, you try to bring up something that's currently going on and she has a Rolodex of the shit you did wrong 2 years ago that y'all done moved past. And it's like, dog, that shit is annoying. It's like, stay in the now with me.
Out the window. No, no, bro. I hate that shit. Because you know what's going to happen? She's going to do it again. Another scenario is going to happen. She's going to do it again. Or she's going to bring up a different thing in the past and connect it to that. And don't let you be trying to, all right, let's stay on topic. Let's worry about this main thing we worrying about right here, right now. But what about this?
Because
Yeah.
apparently what transpired had triggered her to make her think about the past. So that's why it's being brought up. So it's like, what did y'all do to fix the problem? Because apparently the problem wasn't fixed, so I got to bring it up.
All right, so let me
It's
ask you a
one
question
thing-
then.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Let me ask you a question based on what you're saying. Can you say or relate or even agree that women sometimes move on without moving over the past, like without getting over the past? Like they'll forgive, they'll move on with you, but they really ain't forgive the past. You feel what I'm saying? Or they'll hold on a grudge. Like say a dude cheat, you take him back, but you still holding the grudge on where he cheated. Why take him back? You feel what I'm saying? Because now that you accepted his apology, now that he's apologized, y'all moving forward, the last thing he want to hear is what he did. You feel what I'm saying? So do women, do it be always triggers, or do it sometimes be holding on to shit and holding on to somebody that you knew you should have let go, but you holding on to him for the wrong reasons? I'm just wondering.
Definitely that, but like for me, I can't speak on that too much because for me, it's like
you're a woman. You know women.
I'm
talking about women. Don't get off.
Back.
You're not about to get off with you. Speak. You got to speak for women.
Like,
you got to speak for women too.
I don't know. I can't speak on that.
She like, yeah, I'm not with that shit. So I can't relate. I can't relate, big dog. I can't relate.
Fellas,
for me, this is why I said for me personally, when I've done it in my past relationship, it was because the action still didn't change. So it was a trigger for me. So if I'm triggered, I'm like I'm shooting out everything because you got me effed up, and I'm just like, what? So that's what I'm saying. And that was a toxic relationship. From a non-toxic relationship, once we discuss what it is, it's like, all right, we over that. Like we talked about it. You express your feelings, I express my feelings. We either going to agree to disagree, and it's just is that because we're getting nowhere at this point. So
that makes sense. Now, all right. So in your toxic relationship, if you decided to stay with him and he brought up a valid point, would you refer to his past and how he messed up before to justify you not doing the work? Or would you acknowledge what he's saying and then remind him of the past? How would you handle that situation? If you know he fucked up, you still with him, and you might be valid in, bringing up the past because it might be a situation that's similar. But do you address what he's saying first, or do you revert him back to what he did as a woman?
Like CJ said, I'm a little delusional.
Oh, there we go. Look at you. Learning. Okay.
For me, it's like I'm going to acknowledge the faults regardless.
Okay. That's real.
That's real. If you're cheating and then you cheating again, I cannot not acknowledge the prior experience because here we are. So it's just like, it just goes back to what you willing to accept and what you're not. So if you know, it's like, if you know that nigga cheating at this point, it's just like, that's what it is. Like, we ain't about to keep on going back and forth with that. Like, you a cheater.
That's fair. That is fair. All right, y'all, we're going to get to our comments and our chats. We love y'all as a SPS family. Y'all been rolling in with the comments. Y'all keep them coming. We're going to answer some of the questions as we go. We're going to read through the feedback, and then we'll get into our first video. So first up, we got Angel. What's up, Angel? How can I get in the chat? Well, what I'm going to do right now is if you go to our YouTube page, there's the StreamYard link at the bottom. You click on the StreamYard link, and once you cam up, put your name there. You could definitely join us in the conversations. Also, on my Facebook page, I think as well as Bino's that we have it shared, you should find the StreamYard link. You click on that, you can come up in the conversation. Let's get to the next one. Brother, I do not know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to disrespect that name. You feel me? Like, I know it probably has meaning and strong purpose, but shout out to you, brother. He said facts when we were speaking earlier. Shout out to Rita. You already know what's up. She said facts, CJ. She said it's definitely a bar. Sincere in the building. Yo, we in here. You already know what's up, man. SPS. We going to get to it. My brother commenting one more time. He said, right. So, he agreeing with the conversation so far. Sincere said, talk your shit, Bino. You already know what's up. Rita, don't respond at all if you're in a relationship. And I think she was speaking to people being in your inboxes.
Yeah, you do. You got to say block. That's it.
Since it said not out the window.
Yes.
Rita said they use it as ammo. I think she was speaking to women that bring up the past and try or weaponizing sex.
Mm.
So Sincere asked, so can we as fellas bring up the past?
Bruh, no, it's a double-edged sword. You know what's
You're
gonna
right.
happen? You're gonna bring up the past, and instead of her responding to what you said, she's gonna simply bring up more of the shit that she's got in her arsenal. She's not gonna
That's a
respond to that.
fact. It's going to
Especially
be
whatever you
punch
just
for
said
punch,
to her.
piece for piece.
Bruh,
Yep.
it's not, bro.
Rita said that's
Fire
an
on
unhealed
fire.
person.
They all unhealed.
And Brody is laughing at us, man. My part,
Hey,
pardon self, bro. I just don't want to
brother,
disrespect the
brother,
name. You heard me?
How do you say whatever this is?
Yeah, put that in the Facebook chat, bro. I want to pronounce your
Comment
name
what that
correctly.
means. Is it like a Pong dip? Like I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I can't tell. It
It
looks
trying to spell
Arabic.
letters with figures.
It looks either Arabic or maybe Greek. I'm not sure, or it could be Hebrew. But I don't want to take a chance and mispronounce it. He'll drop it in the chat for us. But again, we appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. And at this point, we're going to get into one of our first videos. And the video I want to touch on first. Okay, we did get a response. He said my name, Colin, but he wrote it in Hebrew. Yeah, respect. I figured that was Hebrew. Yeah, figured that was Hebrew. So the first video we're going to get into, where I want to go first.
Hey, mic check real quick for Bino.
Bino, mic check. All right, we got you.
Yeah, we good.
All right, so the first video we're going to get into. Go ahead, brother.
This what happens when y'all late, man. Don't be late, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit be out of order.
No, that part. So I think the first video I'm going to get into is men loving authentically. Men loving authentically versus women. So for everybody on the panel, when I hit play on the video, make sure you go on your screen and actually unmute so you can hit a video for yourself. Let's get into it, though.
I think men love more authentically than women.
Huh?
Oh, this is what I mean by that.
You said, say that again.
I say I think men love more authentically than women. And this is why.
I can agree, but go ahead.
Women are in love with love.
Yes.
And because of that, I think you guys are wired to stick anybody in that spot. You can make him fit. You guys are socialized from little girls to fall in love with the process, the pageantry of love, the courting phase and the dates and the, you know what I'm saying? He put his hand on my thigh and we walked down the aisle and all that stuff. On the flip side, when a man figures out that realizes he's in love, that's not a happy experience. He's like, God damn it. Because that is a responsibility.
He's telling the truth.
Now, because again, our two jobs are provide and protect. I love her means that I'm willing to die for her. That's not part of your responsibility. Right. So we're not going to be as flippant or as generous with that love. Plus, we're not socialized to fall in love with the whole process and shit like that.
All right. First, we're going to get our thoughts on the video, then we get to our question. So, CJ, what resonated with you first?
The part where
the video.
The part where he said, "God damn, I love this bitch." Like, I know what that means, bro. Like when I got married before, it was strictly for money. It was a money ploy. That's all that shit was. But when I actually decided that I wanted to marry one specific woman who will not be named, bro, that was the part of me that literally said, "God damn, I actually love this motherfucker, man." Because once you really, as a man, really feel like you don't love this woman for access or like side benefits. No, you genuinely want this motherfucker to live and die with you and all this other good stuff. You really think to yourself, bro, I'm at that point now where I'm probably gonna do some of the most outlandish shit to be in this woman's life. And that part of you is gonna really be like, God damn it. And I know I can't stop it. I'm acknowledging it, but at the end of the day, I know I'm not gonna stop myself. So yeah, I felt that part. When he said that instantly, boom, that got me.
Bino.
You know, I felt that part.
Go ahead, Sadia. Okay, give me more. What do you mean? Okay.
No, because I've seen like men who like love, and like CJ said, like it ain't too many things y'all not gonna do. Like y'all, like, as far as providing, as far as like if y'all feel violated, y'all pulling up, like it's just like you would see the crazy side of a man when he's in love that you won't see out. I feel like outside of it, unless he just like crazy.
That's the bar. Bino, you on mute, brother.
Hey, look, I just want to say something real quick, right? You see what we have, fellas. We have a pro woman. She can speak in general for men, but she could not speak in general for women in the last question. We have a pro woman. I'm glad you're here, Sadia. We got a
because he caught it real quick.
Yeah, between her and Brittany, you know, her and Brittany, they are pro woman. They ain't gonna speak on their kind, but they can speak on ours. But she's right though. She's right. But I just want to say I'm evaluating this shit. Go ahead, Sadia. Go ahead, do your thing, Sadia.
Oh no, that's it.
I respect it. So the question I want to pose to y'all, based on the video, use that as context. So the question I want to ask, let's go with Bino. Do women love more than the man? Let me ask it again.
Let me speak on the video first. Right?
Okay, yeah.
Let me speak on the video. That video is absolutely right. When he first said, what was his first? I don't know verbatim, and I don't want to get it wrong, but his first statement was men love
authentically.
More authentically than women. He's absolutely right. And first of all, so yeah, and I think that question gonna go along. Do women love more than men? Absolutely. And that's why what he said is what he said, you know what I'm saying? But just to bounce off what he said, that's why our love is more authentically, because they are wired coming out the womb by the time they're 5, 6 years old to want a family, a husband, a house, you know what I'm saying, with the kids. They are designed to love. I think that's the reason why we so much in the turmoil, why our worlds are upside down right now in the black community, because women are bearing away from it, and it's not their natural thing to do. But they having to do it for their own reasons, whatever they say their reasons are. You feel me? But they love the ideal of love.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that they're okay?
We
go
only
ahead.
love who we love. You feel what I'm saying? Like we not walking around like wanting love, bro. Like that's not something we ever. I don't think it's not one thing. Top 5 things a dude want. I don't think love is in them 5. I think he could go. You know what I'm saying? And out of life.
What do you think the top 5 things for a man is if love ain't on the 5?
Loyalty. Trust.
2.
Money.
3.
To be ideally, to be for real, be serious about it. What I say? Trust, loyalty. Money. Give me y'all 2 more.
Respect and legacy.
Respect
and legacy.
Family. Family, right?
Yeah.
Like love nowhere in there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you want loyalty out your friends. You want loyalty out who you deal with. We want loyalty before we want the love. I want you to trust me and be loyal to me before you even tell me. You just trust me and be loyal to me first.
No, fuck
right?
love.
Trust is more valuable
to me.
Trust is more valuable than love to me.
That's real.
Love, I feel like love is a temporary emotion.
Exactly.
Like loyalty, like I had to learn. Like I learned that shit. Like a nigga can love you, but there won't be no loyalty there, and you don't really understand it until like you see it really play out. So you can definitely be loyal to somebody.
Exactly, and love is a strictly emotional thing. Trust is a choice.
Wait a minute, y'all tripping? Let me stop you there because both of y'all said it. I don't agree.
You don't think love is an emotional thing?
I don't think love is emotional.
I think love should come last.
But I think I agree that love is an emotion that most people express, but I think love is more of an action than an emotion.
How? When people
because
love
the
you,
way
like she just said, when people can love you and violate you, how is it an action? That's not an action of love. That's
because I think that in relationships, in the context of a relationship, love is shown more in a relationship through the actions that y'all take versus the idea of feeling love. I think love in a relationship is something you have to do as an action every day, like showing up, being compassionate, being understanding, problem solving. Like to me, those are all acts of love. And I think that's kind of what the guy was saying is that men understand the work of love. Women love the idea of it. And I think that to me, that's what I got from the video is that
but
women like
that still makes it emotional though, even if because you're acting out of the emotion of love. You're still acting out of the emotion of it.
It ain't the same. Meaning it's almost like because I love you, these are the actions I'm willing to perform versus I
There you
feel
go.
the
There
love.
you go.
You
But
feel
you
me?
I
go.
can still love you and not be able to produce those actions
Exactly.
because I don't know how. Because I
Exactly.
was never taught how. So I
But
can
I think
love you.
that's just a lack of knowledge. Then
It
that
is,
ain't a
but it
hack.
still goes. It goes
It
hand
goes
in hand
back to it
after
being
that.
an emotion then, because
it's
when you move off
I'm
of
out to get y'all.
emotion,
Don't worry about it.
when you move off of emotion, you move, like you say, you can have lack of knowledge of it. You don't even understand how to love, but you moving off the feeling of it. People do things off the love is a feeling, bro. Like it's not a choice. I mean, it's not an
Love
action. It's a
it's a
feeling.
drug. It's a drug. When you take someone and you take them away from that love, it's like I forgot what I read, but it's like a withdrawal that you had if as if you was on heroin or something. Like that's how deep it is. So I feel like that's why it's more so of emotion than an action. But it's I feel where you're coming from though.
Yeah,
So
me
I'm
too. I feel where they coming from too, but I go with Saudi. I think it's more so. I ain't gonna say it's only, but it's more so. Maybe. I
All
agree with
right,
that.
so let me give y'all. Let me share my screen. I think that'll be dope. Something I just found real quick, and y'all got to pardon self because I wasn't planning on sharing this, but I found it and thought it was interesting. Let me know if y'all can see it. So based on 1 Corinthians 13:4-8, love is patient, love is kind. It does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor others, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered. It keeps no records of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with truth. It always protects, it always trusts, it always hopes, it always perseveres. So that's
in that
more of what I
context,
was.
it is an action.
Yeah,
Like
that's
when
Yeah,
you
but
kind of
that
how I was
up,
speaking about love. Like,
yeah,
look,
yeah, but
yeah,
that goes for anybody. That's universal love. That goes for any
true.
and everybody, just not no relationship. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That goes for any and everybody, your mama, your homeboy, your coworker, whoever. You feel me? Like
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's like a
But
but why love in a relationship different from a
somebody
universal?
staticking. I think we get some feedback. Hold on. I think it might
Some
be Saudia.
Yeah, I think it's Saudi. Yeah. He froze.
Okay, we'll get Saudia to click the link and come back in. I'm gonna mute her for now.
there she go.
All right, I think she goes. She back. Say something for us, Saudia. Give us a mic check. We lost again.
Oh, hello.
There you go. I don't know. There she go.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Christ might call it. When we yeah. But
Yeah.
I was
But
about to
okay, so this is the thing, Bino. I think you're right. I think love in the context of an action is not exclusive to a relationship, but I think it looks the same when in a relationship.
but it
That's
never
why I
does.
say it.
Why though? It
What do
has
you
to be a
mean?
reason. Like with the Corinthians, speaking of that love and relationships, that's real love and all. But let's talk about reality. Why love can look like that for me and you before it look like that for you in a relationship with your woman. No homo. Why?
But I think that speaks to most people don't really be practicing love in relationships. I think that there's a heavy affection or a lust, but I don't think it's love.
No, heavy on the infatuation and the lust. Heavy
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the
And I think people
image.
confuse it. They just confuse it, bro, in my opinion. Like, but that was a great dialogue. Where you at with it, CJ? I know you've been listening, kind of like, kind of agree. Give me
Man,
more.
all y'all motherfuckers unbelievable, man. Like what was the question, man? Do women love
Love more
more than
than
men?
the man.
In my opinion, they do.
Okay.
They love the concept of it and how it was raised based off the image or the thought process of it, how social media puts it, how people describe it. They're not loving to be loving the person, to be loving them for the situation. No, they're loving the process, not the
Mm.
actual goal, not the actual mission. They're just loving the events that lead up to it. The ring, the wedding, the idea of buying the house, the idea of having the family. But you got the man that's loving the woman, loving the kids, because to him, they are what matter. All the other shit is kind of extra. They care about them. They care about the goals they need to make for them. If something happens to them, they are the ones that's fighting and struggling for them. The woman's not thinking really too much about all those things when it comes to love. So I think what it is that they just loving the ceremonial stuff while the man is loving the war that has an achievement at the end of it.
And CJ, you know what killed me, CJ? You know what kills me? You right, and you know what kills me? And I love the Bible. I'm not trying to deflect the Bible, right? But the Bible, the way Corinthians wrote that scripture of love, it's the same way they put that shit in cartoons in the Disney's movies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit ain't out of reality. It never been nobody's reality, not ours.
How that was displayed was definitely how a Princess and the Frog, Beauty and the Beast, the Cinderella. That's how it was looked at.
Bro. And they don't give context behind that, which makes you. And I love. I'm not deflecting the Bible, but you get what I'm saying, bro. Like that shit be watered down like a motherfucker, bro.
I think it's
the same way Corinthians have it, the same way the Disney's movie have it, Strata.
No, I think it's backwards. I think that the way Corinthians have it is the difference between what Disney does. Meaning, I'm thinking
love is patient, love is kind.
That's not what you see in Disney movies. In
Disney movies,
it's more romantical. It's more about the emotions and the
that shit romantic with the Bible. That's
no, bro. And the Bible is action. That spoke nothing about how you felt.
I'm not on your side no more, Bino.
Because me and Bino had to box up. Go ahead, Sadia.
We do make it so like it's a fairy tale. It's a delusion. It's just like I meet him, I get my ring, we have kids, and we just ride up onto the sunset.
That's what the fuck they do in Disney.
I know that, but in Corinthians, it's like, bro, you gotta put in the work. Like it's gonna be times that I don't like you right now. Like I don't.
Yes,
but
that part.
But I love you though.
Y'all got that out of that.
Yep.
All right. If y'all got that out of that, love is patient. Love is kind. Love is patient. It's like the Disney movie. It's like the fucking prince way over there in his castle. The goddamn girl ain't got no shoes, and you feel what I'm saying? He don't care. He patient. He gonna go.
I got it.
He gonna fight it. He gonna fight his family about it. He gonna be kind about it. He ain't gonna brag or boast about his position. And real
let me get in with Bino.
We be fighting like a motherfucker. Motherfucker be fighting like a motherfucker.
All right.
Arguing like a motherfucker. Y'all two in relationships. If y'all here to tell me that y'all love me like that Bible, and I know he love his woman, and I know you love your man. If y'all here to tell me y'all love be like that Bible, and y'all be patient and kind with each other,
you have to be. You have to be, bro.
Because it be times where I be like,
where Brittany with that sign at? Where's that damn sign at?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Bino.
Bullshit.
Hey, Bino, I'm gonna tell you why what I'm saying is real. Watch this shit. In the Disney movies, if you notice, they never really get into the love. It's more about the attraction of the two people, and the whole story is based on them overcoming obstacles and finally come back together. The problem with Disney movies is they stop. The ending of the movie stops where true love begins in a relationship. That's why I think that's the delusion. It's always they get together, they smiling, movie goes off. It's not about what the fuck do you do in Snow White and picking up her damn shoes at night, or when she's sleeping all day, she's supposed to be doing dishes or some shit. That's the part. That's where you show, all right, do y'all really love each other, or is this just some bullshit? Go ahead.
Let you take my comparison that far, because that's not far I'm going. That's not how far I'm going with it.
Okay.
I don't want you to take the comparison that far. When I'm saying what this is movies in that Bible is, it make it sound so sweet. You feel what I'm saying? They make the shit sound sweet. You know what I'm saying?
Disagree. But go ahead.
I mean, I can see why. I can see why y'all read it different. But when I read it, love is patient, love is kind, love do not brag, love do not boast. When we think about the reality of our world and where we live, even down to your parents, look, even down to I'm talking about us, man. I'm not talking about this fantasy shit of humankind. I'm talking about the reality of our world. You know what I'm saying? Love, and I know my mama love me. I know y'all mama. I know your mama love you. I know we got about the same type of mama, and they ain't never been patient nor kind.
But they've been patient and kind, and they're like, prime example, my kids, they probably be like, no, she don't got no patience. Like, but I am being patient. Like, I know the level of work that I've gotten to, so I'm being patient. This is my love, and yeah.
I just
So-
don't. Yeah.
That's a different type of love y'all describing when y'all talking about parents and kids, because when it comes to the moms and the kids, that's considered unconditional love. That's not it. That's different from what y'all
No,
talking
but
about.
no, it's not different because the actions be
Oh,
the same.
that's different. That's
The
different.
actions be
I'm
the
gonna
same.
okay.
in our
I
real
think
When you
reality.
love someone, is it not supposed to be unconditional?
Hell,
Absolutely.
boy, new subject. New subject. We
Okay,
got
now
that
check this.
cut.
Check this
That's
though.
that's a whole different thing. No,
I think
no, it is not.
I get why we talking past each other. There are different types of love, and I think
There
we're
you
talking
go.
about it
Y'all done named
from
like 3
different
types of love
categories.
from listening to this.
Right. For example, let me share the screen one more time because y'all know I like to research live as we're actually talking. Let me share it one more time.
He be trying to hit
Let's
motherfuckers
go
with
into it.
curveballs.
Yeah. So these are the types of love. You got philia, which is affectionate love. I think that's what we see more so in
Females.
like romances and females. You have agape, which is unconditional love. You know what I'm saying? Philotia, which is self-love. Pragma, which is enduring love. Eros, which is romantic love. Mania, which is obsessive love. Ludus, which is playful love. And Storge, which is familiar love. So, can we agree, based on the types of love, it can affect whether it's emotional or whether it's an action? Can we at least get common ground there?
Yes.
No, for
yes.
sure, for sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's
I like
absolutely
that.
right. That's the reason why we were talking past each other. That.
Yep.
That shuts
We were
down.
describing different types of
I'm
love.
hearing like different types of loves and different scenarios. I'm like, then she
Yeah.
said mom and kids. I said, boy, that's a whole nother thing itself.
Totally
too.
different type of love, right?
The only reason why I bring it up because he brought Corinthians up. So I'm like, all right, then you don't speak Corinthians.
Yeah.
You talk about some, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit get real. Love get real.
Well, hold on now, big dog.
Love get real sometimes, now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Let's get to our comments and see how they were vibing with what we thought love was. So, Peeper Gang, Dino, he was Colin said he was peeping what she was on.
You
so
gotta watch
Sincere,
some strong black women, boy. They be saying that shit.
I fuck with Sadia. She cool, man. So Sincere, I think this was his 5. Money, 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 God.
Oh, he's naming the
This is 5.
fire.
You heard me. This is 5. Rita said it's not conditioned. It's not a condition with men.
Thank you.
She said it's a respect a man want, and that's his number one, which makes sense. Colin said love is just an emotion. Yeah, that was early in the conversation. Rita said, I agree with Jay about it's not an emotion, it's more action because constantly showing is something you have to constantly do. Get them, Jay. You know I'm on their ass today. It's Saturday, man. We up. We up on them. You heard me.
You and Rita, y'all both be on that. Y'all both be on that shit, man. That shit. All right, I keep in on that shit.
CJ, facts. Okay, now Sincere actually posed a very dope question. I want to actually answer this. This is a good question. But could that fairy tale love be possible? Do y'all think so?
Yeah, it can. If you believe in that, if you believe in that one bullshit ass quote called "Happy Wife, Happy Life," you goddamn right it could be possible. Next question.
I think if two people both believe in fairy tale love, then yeah, it's gonna be possible for them too, because they both believe in that shit. Because some dudes, I don't know how many dudes believe in. Yeah, I don't know how many dudes is out here that believes in fairy tale love, but I'm sure it's some hanging around somewhere in the cut. I guess
they out there.
Yeah,
just like unicorns. They out there.
They out there.
Rita said we give a content. Yeah, we absolutely are. It's not Bino. I think he was just talking about what you were saying.
You know I got fuck with him.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. We was giving clarity. Sincere said like Romeo and Juliet. I think he was talking about the emotional love that Bino gave, and then he gave the example of that. Yeah. Rita said everyone loves different. Yep. Okay, Jake, learn something new. Appreciate the knowledge. Always. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Go to the SPS podcast. Make sure y'all hit y'all like button. Comment. Again, when you go to the YouTube page, take a look at the StreamYard link. It should be at the top of the live if y'all wanted to jump on the conversation. Also, Bino, myself, everybody on the panel, we have shared both the live and the panel. So if y'all want to jump on, feel free to click the link. So the question I want to pose.
Love shit like the Corinthians. I be trying that love shit like the Corinthians.
Still on them. You still thinking about that shit.
Yeah, bro, but you can't try that shit.
No,
try that
because
shit in 2024 or 21, 22, 23,
it's
19,
gonna get you
17.
fucked up.
Yeah, you
What?
can't do that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, can't try that
To a
Corinthian
certain
shit, bro.
extent, it's
Yes.
gonna get you
What?
fucked up.
Yeah,
I got smoke with all of y'all.
I'm just
People
speaking
gonna
on
play
my
you.
personal experience.
Okay.
That shit gonna get you
I'm about
fucked
to
up,
share it
bro.
again. We gonna read it again slowly. I'm because y'all gotta tell me, stop me where you like, that'll get you fucked up. All right. That's the deal. Everybody says get you fucked up.
You ain't
Stop
gotta
me
read
when you
that.
like, all right, bro, that's gonna get you fucked up. Because I want to see this real time. Let's go back to Corinthians, right? Love is patient and kind.
That'll get you fucked up.
Okay, how?
Off the rip.
Off the rip.
Because if you too patient with someone, like
They gonna keep
okay,
dragging your ass. They gonna keep dragging
you
your
gonna
ass.
be in a situation you think about to be 6 months, that shit turned into 6 years because you was patient.
Mm-hmm. You
Okay.
too kind.
Want me to be?
You seen that one I don't know if y'all ever seen that one video where the dude proposed to the girl in the car, but it was like they've been dating for like 10 years and she was just like, fuck that damn proposal. Like, come on now, she was patient for 10 years for a marriage dating this dude, and then you wait 10 years, now you finally want to do it. I'll be mad too. Shit.
Love
That
does
patience
not
was- you
envy
was
or
way too
boast.
late.
Love does not envy or boast.
Oh,
That can
yeah,
get you
well, of
fucked up.
No.
That's not gonna get you fucked up, Jay.
Nah,
You know.
It is not
That's a-
arrogant or rude. It does not
Okay.
insist on its own way.
It does not.
It is
what?
not. It does not insist on its own way. Meaning it's got to be my way or no way. That's not love when you do
That'll
that.
get you. Yeah. It does not insist on its own way. Once again, that'll get you fucked up because you steady. You
You ain't
sometimes
setting your boundaries and standards. I can
There
see
you
that.
go. There you go.
I got it.
Absolutely.
There you go.
It is not irritable or resentful.
That's true.
It does not rejoice at
But you can't-
wrongdoing,
but you
but
can't
rejoices
blame
with the
nobody.
truth.
But you can't blame nobody when you use their love for advantage and now they resent you for the shit you did to them. Even though it doesn't resent, but you can't blame them because you hurt them so bad. So you can't. And when that's a hurt emotion. Resent is being resentful is a hurt emotion. So you got to expect that. You got to expect that when you do somebody dirty.
So off y'all logic, y'all trying to tell me, are we really loving motherfucker? Are we really loving each other based on what y'all saying? If it gets you fucked up, are we loving out here? What are we doing then?
For the most part, we loving our kids. That's first. That's the first thing you loving. You loving them kids. As far as that other person, they there. Shit.
Wow.
For me,
Y'all niggas
I
are
feel like
solid.
you really don't see somebody until you love them. So for me, it's like you really can't be. I just feel like you got to be reserved to a certain extent because like mothers, like people would abuse your kindness. Like they were really like, I don't know.
That's fair. Let's get to the comments because I think we done definitely got them back riled up. Capo, what's going on, brother? Love the act and the definition and the act is too complicated. That is a fact, bro. The definition of it, how you acting on it, and yeah, that is definitely some confusing shit. Rita said, "Bino, it's over." Next subject, brother.
Nah, we own it. You know, I own that. Nah, we own it. That still has some space that need to get cooked at.
Shout out to bro Uno. He said, "Y'all taking that patience thing too far now. Y'all know love is patient, man." Exactly.
Yeah, when it comes to the kids.
Oh God. So you have no patience for the parent? Y'all are wilding.
Love is patient,
stop.
love is patient, but nobody put a meter on when we saying when it's too patient or too far. Nobody put a meter on this shit, boom. You know what
You really gotta take
My
your time with
patience
love.
is thin with these women regardless. But when it comes to the kids, no matter how many times my daughter might slip up, which is not often, but when she does, I'm not gonna snap and go off and be like, "It's okay, me just next time, blah blah blah." Da, 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 da. But these grown ass women, if she sneezes wrong, and then, bro, I'm a snap. I might feel some type of way. I don't know, man. Like
That is a
that
bar.
shit just- no, man.
This is a bar. To love someone is to watch 1,000 deaths of who they were and becoming. Damn.
It ain't that much time in the world to watch.
Damn, 1,000 deaths.
So you got like 3 funerals, big dog. You better get the fuck.
Y'all gotta stop living by these quotes from 1800s with time.
I gotta watch you reinvent yourself
It's time
1,000
for us to
times.
create new quotes.
1,000?
Holy
You
shit.
gonna die twice. After that, you probably done cut your
Yeah.
hair, got a new hairstyle, and came back. Fuck
Y'all
that.
motherfuckers are funny. I totally get his idea. Because like you said,
Nah,
man.
I'm fucking around. I get it, but unfortunately, I
Yeah.
don't feel like we got room for that shit no more.
Yeah,
I wish we could be like that. I wish we could. I would. But I ain't about to get ate out here. You ain't about to eat me up out here in these streets. Nah, I can't
You
be
see
like that.
that statement right there. That statement right there. It's that sense of fear of not wanting to get fucked over by these people. So you just say fuck all that.
Okay. Well, that leads us directly into my next question.
Now he about to segue, B.
Yeah, you know it. Segway King. What is your non-negotiables either in a relationship or getting in a relationship? Like, what are some of the things that y'all like, yo, this shit is a no-go. The moment I see that, either I'm out on the dating tip or we might have to reassess being together.
How much time you got?
Accountability.
Accountability? We're going to start with Sadia because CJ about to cook.
Not
How much time you got?
This is wild, yo.
Accountability, tell me more.
My two is accountability and communication. If
Okay.
we can't have a dialogue, if we can't communicate, if you can't express your thoughts, if you can't express your frustrations or your needs, we can't move forward. Accountability, like, we grown. If you fuck up, just say it. Like, hold yourself accountable. You either gonna fix it or you not, and we're gonna move on. Like, we're gonna figure out what we about to do after that.
So if you were to do, let's say you were to do for 3 years and he do some shit and you trying to hold him to task and he like, nah, I'm not rocking. You leave him?
Elaborate. What task?
All right, so let's say, trying to think of something that would be serious enough for it to be like, all right, bro, like, I'm not going to tell you again. Like, my nigga, you supposed to be, well, shit, I can't even use a bill because that's something that you'll just end up paying. All right, so let's say he was just a poor manager of money, period. Like, let's say y'all doing y'all thing, y'all paying bills together, but for some reason, he's working, but he's always short, either on his responsibilities financially. And again, I don't want to get nobody's personal house, so I'm trying to keep this general and not necessarily about your relationship, Sadia. But to use you for an example, if you're with a...
That's like a solution. Just give me the money. And then I'm going to find, like...
But if he's not accountable for it, what if he just keeps doing it over and over, but you've been with him 4-5 years? Is that enough for you to be like, all right, bro, you got to go?
No, she believe in that love and that Bible. She's patient.
He go that shit.
That's the thing, CJ. I was patient. I gave you those 3 years, and you just keep on fucking the bag. So at this point, it's either you're going to give me the bag, and I'm going to do the chore, or I'm going to give you the money, and I'm going to pay the bills. Or it's like, at this point, we got to, this can't continue, because why do I have to suffer because you're not accountable?
And that's why we go right back to what we said. Them statements that Bino was against will get you fucked up. She got fucked up after 3 years. 3 years is a waste of fucking time and money. And she was dealing with that money. Come on now.
Oh God. Okay, that's fair. And you said your other one was communication. So when you say non-negotiable, what would be a scenario where a man is not communicating with you for you to be like, all right, bro, I got to leave?
Like, people just don't know how to talk. Like, okay, prime example, CJ earlier said, y'all don't want us in everything in your life. Okay, that's fine. But if you're coming home and you're frustrated, and I clearly see you're frustrated, and you just like moving around all crazy, like huffing, puffing, like, nigga, what's wrong? Like, let's talk about it. What do you need for you to be okay? Because clearly you're not okay. Like, if I do something wrong, don't just be like having an attitude like, what did I do to rub you the wrong way? Like,
okay, that's fair.
I don't know. People just don't know how to communicate.
That's fair.
People
so that's your two
type of communication neither.
Give me more.
Excuse me.
So when she said people don't know how to communicate, fellas, I'm pretty sure y'all been in a situation where your woman did something wrong, stupid, fucked up. You wanted to say something, but your brain instantly gave you 5 different scenarios where when you said something in the most nicest, cleanest way, the response was like World War III. So you decide, fuck it, I don't feel like dealing with it. I'm about to go watch TV, play the game, do some music, go outside, smoke one, and just say fuck it, just let it go. Why? Because we already know odds are this is how that woman's gonna respond, and you gotta ask yourself right then and in that moment, do I really want to deal with it? Fuck no.
So, but I think I will say, do we agree? Anybody got any pushback for Saudi about her two non-negotiables? Do y'all think accountability and communication are solid non-negotiables?
No, because I go next. Because my non-negotiables is two of hers: accountability and communication. And the same way she expresses, the same way I feel, vice versa.
Yeah. So you agree with it?
I don't like dealing with a woman who who don't know how to express when they upset, even if it's with me. Like I need to know, because 9 times out of 10, if you upset, and 9 times out of 10 at where I'm at today in my life, I didn't purposefully make you upset consciously. You understand what I'm saying? But these days, when you get to my age and when you get to my generation, there's so many things that might have been similar actions to somebody that did something to them, and the result of those actions was while they was doing that, which I might have those same type of actions, but for totally different reasons. You understand what y'all fellas understand what I'm saying?
Like, I get what you're saying too, but they need to heal, because if everything becomes a trigger, it's a problem.
Not everything, but it might just be something. It could, but it could be. It ain't got to be everything. It could be just 1 or 2 triggers that might. You know what I'm saying? Like, you automatically assume because the what I did, the body language or how I acted was similar to the other 2-3 times another dude that you dealt with acted that way, and the reason why he was acting that was a result of some infidelity, result of some bullshit, right? So you feel me? Like, so then if you not telling me, because then now you shut down, you too scared to express yourself because you already as women, and not trying to be funny. I got women friends, I got women that raised me, I got women that I dated. It's all similar, from family members all the way down. It's all similar. From the outside looking in to the inside being a part of the shit is all similar. So I talk numbers. I'm not talking personally. So at the end of the day, the numbers have showed me that majority of women in my community and who I'm around, who I'm surrounded with, be like that. You feel what I'm saying? They be like that. And they don't know how to just be like, say what they got going on. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's a vulnerability thing for them that they'd rather not give to you, because we already know if a woman become vulnerable, that's her weakest thing when she's vulnerable to you, just like a man, really. It's a lot of us the same shit. I don't know why so a lot of us, we different, but we the same in a lot of things as well, because we both humans. You feel what I'm saying?
True.
At the end of the day. But anyway, so that's on that. I ain't trying to drag it, but and accountability, like, you're not gonna always be right. You feel what I'm saying? We're not doing that. You're not gonna admit your wrongs. You're not gonna try to come give me some head or some sets to make up. I ain't nope. Because I'm a sapiosexual for real. Like, at this point in my life, my mind got to be into you for even me to be attracted to you. Like, I'm done the physical shit at this point. I know a bad one when I see one, but at the same time, you feel me? Like, I seen bad ones all my life at this point. You feel what I'm saying?
True.
So it's nothing. You know, everybody got the best. Every girl got the best coochie. Every girl got the best head. So
that's
what's
real.
that?
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, bro. Like, every female gonna say that about themselves, just like every dude gonna act like they knocking the bed loose.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Just like it's the same shit, man. Come on, man.
All right, so let's go to CJ, and we're gonna clear out.
You go.
Oh shit. Okay. Non-negotiables in relationships for me. Let me see. And I'm not going to use accountability and communication. Shit.
I got one more. I'm gonna let you go. Don't be cordial with my ops. That's my last one. I ain't gonna.
Hey, Vito. If I could high five you, I would. I literally just wrote down. Don't be cool with my ops.
Yeah, don't be not even cordial.
I'm gonna take. Okay, I got one. I got a non-negotiable, bro.
Well, that's the universe talking right there, boy. I literally just wrote, don't be cool with my ops.
Yeah, don't be cool, because I don't be cordial with my lady's ops. If it's your op, it's my op too, babe. I don't care if I was cool with him or her before I met you. We locked in, so now they turn into your op. Hey man, I can't be cool. I'm not. Nah, son, we ain't doing that.
I think one of my like non-negotiables is not being situationally aware and using ignorance. That shit bothers me. Meaning, I bring something to your attention and you act like you know what the fuck I'm talking about, and even when I give you context, you still don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. For example, exactly, that shit is a non-negotiable. Playing with my intelligence, they go hand in hand. Meaning, don't play me for stupid. You feel me? Like, respect my intelligence, I'm gonna respect yours. The moment you start acting like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm act like I don't know you. And this shit is done. Whatever we doing. Hold on, so I don't get, I mean, what you mean? I don't see the problem. Well, if you can't see the problem, then that means that if I'm supposed to be the shepherd and you the sheep, you the dumbass is gonna wander off the cliff. Cause you just don't know where the fuck it ends. And you'll end up somewhere in a ravine or eaten up by a wolf because you're just over there doing dumb shit. I can't stand a woman that is not situationally aware and willing to adjust however they were prior to me. Because I get it. Every man don't operate the way I do. I move a certain way to always make sure the woman I'm with protected. The moment I'm giving you context on something that's going to protect you and you just don't seem to get it and you don't want to understand, I can't fuck with you. Because I can't love what I can't lead. I cannot love what I cannot lead.
Bro, that's
so the moment you don't get it, it's over.
That's why it's hard for men coming from a
you're not for me.
Urban
you heard me.
Community. That's why because that cuts off half the women that you would lock in with just because
that part.
Areas where you gotta look at life totally different than with a lot of women that we really would be equipped for and be equipped for us. That one little situation awareness will fuck us up. I can never
for real
because you don't know. I'm savages, sharks, tigers, lions, bears, and rats.
But that's something that can be taught though, situational awareness.
You right. That's what the patient. That's where the patient come in.
Right. But when I bring it to you, if you still acting like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, or if you're just being oppositional for the sake of the conversation, I can't fuck with you. Because I don't have the time to teach it to you, and your mistakes can be detrimental.
You think
right?
You tripping because you never experienced that, so you thinking I'm a paranoid person or I'm a tripping person when really you just ain't seen half of life yet. You ain't
that
seen
part.
it yet.
And for example,
see a different side of life for real. You feel
that
what I'm
part.
saying?
And
I'm not gonna have you in no danger, but you know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different.
Let's use something that's casual that most people can relate to. Because like Bino said, I'm talking about the trench babies. So we move a little different, right? But let's use something that's universal to most relationships. If my old lady comes home and she's telling me about Clarence that work at her job, and Clarence is always flirting with her and he trying to take off lunch, I'm like, baby, no disrespect, but you know, be mindful of bro. Like he seems to like you a little bit more than just your work relationship. If I start getting defense for Clarence's dumb shit, I can't fuck with you because clearly,
no, that's nice.
Right? There's always a fucking. There you go. Situational awareness, knowing that men understand how other men operate, and if I can't get a woman that can see that level of context and be like, okay, I never thought about it, but now that you said it, I'm a little bit more appreciate it. If that's not received with a level of appreciation and a retuning of the mind, I can't fuck with you. I don't care what level we at.
I got called paranoid in past or controlling in my past relationships, and I'm paranoid, but I'm far from controlling. Baby, you can go out and live the best you. I don't give a damn how many dudes inbox you, but be aware of why they're inbox you is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you something. I'm control. I'm far from. I'm the last controlling person you ever want to meet. I'm very flexible. You feel what I'm saying? But I got called that before for that, bro. Like what you just said. Like dudes move in different forms, different shapes and forms.
Facts.
They all
and we've seen them all. We've seen them all.
Y'all think
right?
we all look the same?
We don't.
We don't. We all do the same. We don't. Niggas is chameleonaires. Niggas know how to adjust if you're intelligent enough.
Niggas are actors. That's just
that part.
That part.
Fuck with Sadia. See, I fuck with Sadia. She
I'm
be
talking
knowing.
about Grammy. I'm talking about you got some Grammy Award winners, like, Grammy nominated. You just ain't got no Tubi niggas. Y'all think everybody
be spun your
niggas.
ass. You be spun for real. Like you don't even realize before you know it.
Yeah.
You leaning on the and see. This is another thing
I'm
I
not
hate.
trying to play niggas. I walk different.
Nah.
I walked on different streets. I've been on different blocks personally. So I'm telling you this from personal experience. And whatever, you can be mad at the fellas can be like, what, whatever, man. I'm old though, so I'm older.
Facts.
So cut
we
the
done
bullshit.
Seen shit.
Cut the
no,
bullshit.
that
You
ass.
feel me? Like,
and I think that, like you said, having a woman that can't be situationally aware, that shit is a non-negotiable. Because again, back to my point, I can't love what I can't lead. If I can't lead you, I can't love you. Because you're gonna make it too hard, and I'm gonna have to be conceding too much shit. And then at the end, because I'm responsible, I have to now pick up the brunt of your mistakes of not being situational aware. That's what I got.
That's a fact.
We gonna clear out, man. I'm gonna let hold on. Let me get it right. CJ, What are your non-negotiables in relationships? We gonna get the fuck out of the way.
Is it relationships or is it just like in a combination of the two? Relationship.
Period.
It says relationship, CJ.
Yeah, you do relationships or period. Yeah.
All right.
Keeping relationships. Yeah.
Just keep relationship. All right, cool. Cheating. That's a no-go. That's a fucking no-go. I know y'all didn't say it. It's kind of common law, but hey, in 2024, it's a lot of motherfuckers that's doing that. I mean, we already proven that the women damn near do it more than men do at this point. So shit, cheating. No, you do that shit once, I find out, it's done. And don't let me find out I know the nigga. I'm fighting him and you. We all going to jail or hell. I don't know. If you smoke with pigs or blacks, if you smoke weed, I'm not tripping. Don't overdo it though. Don't smoke 5 L's in a day. We got a problem. I know. But if you smoke with cigarettes or blacks, it's a no-go. I do a chick that smokes Cuban cigars. I mean, you're not a Jamaican nigga. I'm not concerned about you. She got a whole Jamaican nigga. Like, anyway, poor diet or like health choices. I don't like those chicks that like to eat just trash all the time. You eat junk food. You eating fucking McDonald's every goddamn day. Grab a fucking apple, girl. Like, I need you to eat healthy in what you're doing. At some point, I want us to be 60 and 70 and can still get up out the bed and back in the bed without taking 30 fucking pills. Like, I hate that shit.
I like it.
What's next? Lacking in parenting skills. I cannot stress enough how many fathers I've met that were great fathers, and then I meet the mothers. They are actually not that good. They might pay the food to take care of the kids, make sure the kid go to school, come home from school. But when the kid gets to the house, they're not paying attention to that fucking kid. They on social media. They hanging out with their friends. They tell the kid go to his room and figure it out in life while they out here in the fucking living room hanging out with the friends, trying to get the next dick down the block. They're not really interacting with their fucking kids. What the fuck, ladies? Like, I noticed that's happening a lot with women. That's ridiculous. Not all of them, but it exists, unfortunately. Poor hygiene. What the fuck? I don't know how many women I've met with fucked up teeth in the past 2 years. I don't know. I mean, I ain't saying I got the perfect teeth. That's a lie. These shits is right. But you ladies' hygiene is starting to decline a little bit. And boy, it's upsetting to me. Because I thought that if it's okay if it's a fella be dirty, I don't give a fuck about y'all. But when it's a woman, you walk past, you smell a little musty, but it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Come on now. That ain't it. Fix your hygiene.
Too natural.
Bruh, too natural. Smelling like grass. Anyway, excessive debt. I get it. People went to college. That was your choice, your dumbass choice. You didn't know how to pay for college tuition and all that good stuff. But if you got excessive debt, credit card stuff, I'm not going to deal with you. Especially if I find out, because most people don't bring up the amount of debt they got when they go into relationships. You don't. So by the time you find out, and I find out it's a lot, if it's like 60, 70, that's not that bad. You talking about $300,000, and she know who I'm talking about because I saw her in the fucking thing earlier. That's a lot of fucking debt.
That's
a 300. Yeah, that's a real person. She was up there earlier. That's a lot of debt, lady. No. Bye.
Holy
anyway.
shit.
That's crazy.
Always in drama or you start drama. I might seem like an asshole person, but ultimately, I'm a very chill ass dude if you actually hang around me. I don't believe in a lot of drama.
That's a fact.
I've dealt with people that start drama or for whatever reason, drama always find them. I ain't got time for that. I'm from the dirt where every day was drama. We always fight, always some dumb shit. I'm 31. I don't want to do that shit no more.
I want to add on to that with mine too, CJ. Go ahead. I want to add on to that.
Like, I ain't got time for none of that. I've had a situation.
All right, we're going to tag you out, CJ. Hold on. We're going to tag you out. We're going to put you back. Give some context. Give some
Because
I just wanted to add
on. I am fucking Gordon Ramsay from the ghetto right now.
All right, let's go. Keep cooking. Give me 2 more. Give me the 2 more. Give me two, the most potent 2.
All right. I give you 2. I got like 5 of them, but I'm gonna give you 2 more. 2 manly. I'm not dating a nigga. All right, I'm not doing it. I don't know what it is about you women, you nigga bitches that be trying to holler at me. I'm not supporting that shit. All right, either you're gonna be a feminine ass woman or we're gonna play ball later. I'm not dating you, bro. That's just not happening.
Yeah, I see that early.
But it's a lot of sassy men too. So that's on my non-negotiable.
Sadia, worry about that Jamaican man.
Hey,
anyway, women that are too fucking.
CJ, 1 minute. After, can I Strata? After
What's
CJ
up?
finished, can we put Saudi up there and explain what a sassy meant to us?
Absolutely.
Oh
Okay.
God,
Yeah.
I need
We can get a clear
scenarios.
out. We can get a clear out.
All right, and my
Absolutely.
last one. My last one. Women that are too delusional. It's one thing if you're a little delusional because that's typical of a woman's characteristic. But when it is so fucking excessive that we as men break down the logic in your fucking delusion and you still sit there and say, I want me a rainbow unicorn that shits out Skittles and his best friend is a fucking leprechaun. Ladies, leave me alone. Go somewhere else with that shit.
All
Since
right.
I got cut off, I'm done.
All right. So we go tag out. Saudia, give us the definition of a sassy man.
Oh my
We are
goodness.
listening.
I need to hit
Or
this.
We did
examples. Or
It was the
examples.
bad. It's basically like y'all said last week, a baddie. Like it's the same thing.
Oh, a
so
baddie.
Oh, okay.
Happy
Okay.
That's what I'm
ass
saying. That's why
nigga.
I did not want us to start saying that. Claim it. You see what I'm saying?
I
I
mean,
knew it would be reversed.
That's
I knew it would
wow.
be reversed.
That's wow.
give us some more contest. Give us some more. Give us some more. You got that. You on your soapbox. Do your thing.
Like I don't like this though. But like that's sassy. Like I don't know. Like
No, we need
Do
more
you
than
feel
that.
like? Do
See,
you
that's
feel
that
like?
bullshit.
All right, let me see something and see if you agree. Do you feel like because what I see from what women saying dudes are sassy, like blocking numbers when y'all get too annoying. Blocking.
now
Is
I
that
don't
sassy?
feel like that's sassy because if you get on my nerves, you get on my nerves. Like
Okay.
That's a bar.
Okay. What else?
You got to give
fellas?
me. Just give me.
I'm
Give me.
talking about
Give me an
sassy.
example.
I say
Yeah.
sassy, like I seen a post the other day when it was like, yeah, my nigga took my EBT card and brought his friend a birthday cake and put a candle on it, and then when my birthday came, I didn't get nothing. That's sassy to me.
That's
Because
crazy.
it's
Shit.
giving
That
you
ain't
want to be
sassy.
bigger.
That's
Insane.
bromance. That's disturbing as fuck. I wouldn't say it's
Yeah.
sassy. That's definitely a
That
bromance
is
for sure.
wild.
That's what
Yeah.
that is.
I'm not buying I'm never buying you niggas a candle with a
I'm
cake.
not
son.
buying no nigga a cake. That's some bromance shit.
I'm not
That's
buying
different
y'all no
level.
cake with no candle. I'm buying you liquor bottles and packs.
Facts.
I'm not buying you no cake and candles.
That's a bromance. That's all that
sassy.
shit was.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't
sassy.
call that sassy.
All right, I was just wondering because the sassy thing is going around crazy these days, and I'm like, what is dudes doing? I don't know what they doing.
I think
thinking, okay, another thing, okay, so thinking like, oh, we just met. So for me, a nigga gotta court me. I'm not courting no nigga.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
I'm not,
Okay.
don't text me like, oh, bring me lunch. I just met you yesterday. Why you ain't bringing me lunch? Like, that's a little too sassy for me. Cause what?
Okay. Yeah, that's
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I see.
Now we getting somewhere.
Yeah,
Now
that
we
makes
getting
sense.
somewhere because now it gets a little debatable. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, because that's some sassy shit. Like, she not
It's
lying.
some sassy some shit to others, but like she right. Like as a man,
You know
if
what?
I like you, I'ma court you. But at the same time, if you a woman and you like me and I might not be into you just exact the same way at the moment, I'm not about to do the extra. So if you see something in me as a man that you see a little different and I don't see it in you as a woman yet, then I don't know. You gotta play your role because as we know, the numbers is crazy. And I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about a nigga way better than me. Any nigga. You feel what I'm
Brittany got
saying?
another point.
Don't you
Guys that
comment
let
on me,
their
Brittany. You
women
ain't pulling up.
lead. That is very sassy. Shout out to Brittany.
Guys,
Hopefully
yeah,
she'll be
that's-
joining us
that's-
shorter. That's some sassy shit.
That's soft.
sassy.
Want you to do.
They want,
treat them
yes,
like-
Brittany, they want princess treatment. Like,
What is
That's-
princess
that-
treatment?
what is
Put her
princess
goddamn
treatment?
camera back
Yes.
up. What is princess treatment?
Nah,
Hey,
you-
look, because these
Yes.
statements, bro, these women be naming these statements, but they don't put no background to that
Thank
shit.
you. Thank
Niggas
you.
is sassy. Niggas is princesses.
Treatment.
Like, come
What is
on now.
princess treatment, Brittany? What is Tony? Give us an
so,
example.
okay, so like, okay, I know, I don't, okay, so I've known women who really just like, hold on, I don't know if I can, I don't know if this going to hurt me or not.
It's gonna hurt you regardless.
Like, I know some females that really be the nigga and the man be the bitch.
Princess
Like-
treatment, though. What is princess treatment? Because to me, princess treatment is me If I say I'm giving my woman princess treatment today, I'm taking her somewhere to get a massage, her feet done, her nails done. I'm taking her out to eat. I'm setting flowers and candles. I'm giving her princess. I'm buying her a new outfit. I'm gonna make her smell. You know what I'm saying? That's princess treatment.
Keep this pinned up.
So what
Keep this
are
pinned up.
dudes doing to make y'all feel like we want princess treatment? I don't know
Is
no
that
dudes
Doobie?
that want that.
Yeah, that's Doobie.
Keep this pinned up.
I don't know no dudes
She
that want that.
said they want to get pampered when they don't deserve it.
If that's considered princess treatment, fellas, don't princess these women because they don't deserve it. Apparently,
Okay.
no.
Oh shit, he went there.
Y'all taking it out of context. That's what she's saying.
Okay, so what she said? Capo got a good question too, but go ahead.
You deserve to get pampered. Bottom line.
You know what it is?
Point where it's just like, are you the woman or not? Like,
Tag me in. I got you, Saudi. I think what they saying is it's the entitlement that comes with a man thinking he deserves something that he ain't put in the work to get the results for. I think that's what women are calling sassy. Meaning you come in. So what?
Wouldn't that be what if the term's supposed to be what we do for women, basically letting them be sassy, letting them be princesses or whatever. So if you're making that statement, you are also implying that that's what that really means what we do for the women. Like how she's saying that we give them all this treatment that they don't deserve. That means we're doing that to women.
No,
and based off your current statement, that means we're implying that to women as well.
For you to say dudes having a sense of entitlement is sassy.
It's like saying women feel like they got this sense of entitlement that they can do what they want, and we supposed to still treat them the same way.
Yeah, but we don't do the courting.
That's what I'm saying.
Women don't do the courting. Men supposed to do the courting. You know what it is. All right, I'm gonna give y'all an example. Fellas. We're gonna take it to the jungle.
I wouldn't say sassy. I would say childish. I would say.
But okay, same.
Immature.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, you got both parties who think they deserve something. Just like if a dude wanted some ass and he don't deserve it, they ain't sassy.
All right, so check this though. I have another example too. I think Sincere got a good point, and I'm gonna get to mine. But before I get to his, this is what I wanted to say. It would be the equivalent of a lion in the jungle expecting for the gazelle to slow down in a chase. Not connected.
No. I feel like based off this reflection, if you gonna use lions, first off, you know about lions, you know that the female lions are the ones that do the hunting.
Yeah, they do the hunting.
If we want to use this
the men don't hunt.
lions, then it would imply that the lion did all the hunting and the female lions just sat down. It's doing the opposite of what they're supposed to be doing. So just like you're trying to say we're supposed to be sassy because we want to get pampered but don't deserve it, then if you're flipping it, that implies that men pamper women when they don't deserve it.
No, I fuck with what Tim's saying too, though. I think it's a little bit of both. Men.
So are men becoming sassy or are women becoming too manly? That is the question.
That's a good question.
That's it.
Manly, like, and it's like it's crazy that we even gotta be like that.
Yeah, y'all want to be women or men? Pick a side, dog.
No, we definitely want to be women, but it's just like y'all don't put us in that environment a lot.
No, I think what's going on is that a lot of women forgot. A lot of dudes ain't worth what they what dudes used to be worth, and a lot of women ain't worth what women used to be worth, and that's at an all-time high. You feel what I'm saying?
For sure.
And that's at an all-time high. So I think women expect motherfuckers to be done just because they have a vagina. And niggas don't give a fuck no more about that, obviously. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
That's funny.
And
no, that's real.
It's making women be like, you sassy, but you're manly. So of course I'm sassy. I'm sassy. I'm sassy until you find Ike Turner.
Shit.
You want Ike Turner. You want Ike.
Or maybe you just not the right man for me. Because for me, if a man is truly a man from the jump, I'm gonna be soft. I'm gonna come soft. But if you a nigga that I ain't, what? Like, bro, get out my face.
Yeah,
what's up?
but I think we need to talk about relationships at this point. I think it get to like how we talk about how like the courting process, which you're right. I agree with the court. If I like you, I'm going to court you, right? But I think overall, women want to be courted, but they forget that courting doesn't because you're pretty or because you have a vagina. When a real man courts a woman, is not because of a vagina or because of a look. And a lot of women only have vaginas and looks these days, if you want to be honest.
That's the bar. Let's get to these comments.
That goes both ways. A lot of niggas.
I said men too. I said men are not like the men they used to be neither. I said that. You feel what I'm saying?
Let's get to these comments. Y'all have been turning up, and I appreciate it, man. Jonathan said, "Y'all talking about the streets, man." That was from earlier.
That's all you know. The streets can't help it.
That's right. That's the audience. That's who our audience. Ain't nobody from Hollywood watching us. I would like them to come out here.
Not the specs. Rita said, not the specs. Sis says CJ is wild. He is definitely a wild boy. Sincere, non-negotiable in a relationship is looking at her track record of past relationships. That is a bar.
You will never get your track record.
Yeah, but you can take context clues. I think people just love to sit in their trauma. That is a fact.
That's true.
That's a fact.
Damn, what if we don't know what you're talking about for real? I think she was speaking to my point about situational awareness. I think that it ain't that you ain't aware, is that when I bring it to you, you still act oblivious to what the fuck I'm saying. And you still standing in it. Yeah. But if I give you context, you don't understand that. And that's the thing. For example, Sadia, if you don't understand, I have the patience to explain it, giving multiple examples. Now, for example, that line example was trash, right? We can agree. Like, bro, that was fucking trash. So I'll just keep giving examples to you, be like, oh, okay, I can see that. And then once you show me you can see it, then I'll go back to the original point. But like, so this is what I really meant, and this is how it applies what I'm saying. But even after all of that, you can agree, and then you want some bullshit, I can't get with it. Sincere said, so go into explanation about what's happening and figure it out together. I think he was talking about the situational awareness. Sincere says, CJ, boy, you going out of here with this list for real. Nah, he definitely did it.
It is what it is.
Shout out to Brittany. She said, what happened to two things? What happened to two things, CJ?
Did it say two things?
Nobody gave
that was what. No, I did. I was like, CJ, give us two things to wrap it up, and he was like, nah, he did, but he just really expounded on those two things.
You gave me a number when you're trying to cut me off. That's when you gave me a number.
It says shit. Skittles is funny as fuck. That is a fact. Shit and Skittles is something you got to deal with. Brittany said, guys that let their women lead with sassy. This we get into the sassy part of the conversation. Want you to treat them like a princess. She said, hey, CJ. She was on your top, boy. They want to get pampered when they don't deserve it. Talking about sassy dudes.
This is crazy. I would like to know these dudes. I would like to know these guys. Reason why I probably can't get this 20.
Some of them dudes, you know them.
I'm about to say, I ain't even gonna lie to you, boy. I got a childhood friend that's low key sassy. He only fuck with bitches, but yeah, he sassy though.
Sassy.
I about to say,
niggas that want their woman to be their mamas.
And that's a fact.
No, I do not want nobody to be my goddamn mama.
Yeah, but that is sassy if you do it. But we don't court y'all. Y'all supposed to court us. Shout out to Nikki. That's who I was talking about. I thought she was gonna jump on one of our panels, man.
Oh yeah,
Men want to be shown appreciation just like women do. If they always give, why are they not entitled to also receive? Okay, I get it.
Facts,
if they always give, then why are they not entitled to receive? That's a fact.
I think somebody had said when it's not worth it, and I think that's what CJ was speaking to. And if you entitled to something that you're not worth, that shouldn't be no sassy shit. That should be because women be like that all the time.
Hell yeah. You know how many women be like, you gonna take me out to eat $300 for a meal. I need to get my hair done, pay for this. For what?
But what you think you're gonna get after that dinner, CJ? What are you expecting?
Hopefully understand who that woman is. Because I said hopefully I understand who that woman is.
First of all, if a dude like you, you should never, as a woman, don't never bring up that you need to go. If a dude see the value that you're worth a $300 meal, he gonna find $300 to take you to that thing, even if he don't never, even if he rock you. That's where we go to rock you to sleep. A dude will find $300 to take you to that dinner at one time. To try
all right, so let me give y'all.
You should never had to come out your mouth that you deserve a $300 meal. You feel
I'm gonna tell you what it is too. This is another thing that women gotta understand, that men with means, when we going on dates, a lot of times women get confused. We'll take you somewhere we would go with or without you.
Boy, because he was talking about $300. I'm like, ain't no fucking way.
No, I didn't say. I didn't say I would. I said, but dude, feel like you're vague that he wants to take you to a $300 meal is nothing you would never have to say. He's going to do that anyway. So when these women be coming out, be like, oh, these women. When you say these women be wanting a $300 meal, how do you know? Because they said it out their mouth, right? Like, oh.
Fact.
You feel what I'm saying?
But I'm telling you, I think that's the part that women get confused, is that when you're dating a man with means, and he invites you somewhere, I'm not saying it's not about you, but I am kind of saying that is you can't get beside yourself and assume that you brought out this quality in him, meaning this is what this dude frequents, and he probably just sit at the bar by himself and order the same meal. You just happen to be here, and honestly, ladies, that's when you know you really in a man's good company, when he starts taking you into an environment that he frequents. That means he's comfortable with you, right? And so you don't get out your body and think because you at Pappadeaux's with him that means you're special. No, he probably goes to Pappadeaux's without you, right? And most men like to stay within their lifestyle budget, even when they're dating. So I wouldn't read so much into where he takes you versus if it's somewhere he's always frequents. At that point, you might be making some headway with bro. Just my opinion, though.
That's why he's taking the Waffle House.
So Capo, he got another good question. Shout out to Tim. He says, so a society demeaning men to minimize the male role. Example, feminization of the male figure.
I mean, that's something that they've been doing from the beginning.
I was about to say, been doing that since the damn
beginning, since slavery.
Been doing that. It's just been becoming easier.
I also feel like that women shouldn't expect anything they can't do for themselves. That is a bar.
No, and that's
for
a
sure.
Fucking
bar. That's a bar. If you can't do it for yourself, be appreciative, bro.
Adults.
That part. Now, with that being said, I got another question. So we done talked about our non-negotiables. You know what I'm saying? We know what it's like. All right, bro. This ain't some shit. We not with this, right? So the next question I got for y'all is, should you compromise more when in a relationship?
If you want that relationship.
What do you mean?
I disagree.
Okay. First off, no matter what, there's gonna be something that you talking about compromise with the non-negotiables?
Just period.
If you talking about in general, yes. If you talking about the non-negotiables, fuck no. But if you talking about like if you in general, yeah, if you want the relationship, you're gonna compromise with something. You ain't about to just downright be a brick wall and be like, hey, it's my way or the highway. That's what not compromising literally means. It's either your way or it's a no-go. So you're going to compromise to some degree in the relationship or there is no relationship.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go to Sadia and then Bino. Then I'm going to ask a follow-up question. So Sadia, what was your take on this? Should you compromise more in a relationship?
I feel like no. It should be an equal level of compromising, because if I'm overextending myself and I'm just steady compromising, then now I'm losing myself at a certain point. So it's just like it got to be a balance. We both got to be compromising here.
Okay. Bino, should you compromise more when in a relationship?
Should you compromise more when you're in a relationship? Yeah. It's certain things, I guess. Certain things, yeah. Certain things, nah. But like, I feel like if it ain't been working for you in multiple relationships, I feel like that's once again, I love this age range shit. You feel what I'm saying? But like, if you done got to a place where you supposed to be an adult, and that's most of our audience, and you know what I'm saying, you done been through some good and some bad. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you should compromise as you move forward with new people. Because it always take two to tangle, and it take two to fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? It take two to tangle, but it take one person to fuck it up.
All right. So here's a follow-up. Come on, the fuck
out
y'all up.
But what if you compromising and now you're crossing your boundaries? So that's why I say like it got to be to like a certain extent. Like it's situational.
Yeah, it's situational. Yeah.
All right. So now I got another question. If you single and you can't find nobody to be with, should you compromise more on the dating side then? If y'all are saying once you get in a relationship, you got to compromise, right? We understand that. To stay with somebody. If you're single and you can't find what you're looking for, should you be more compromising while dating people? Why or why not?
That's a good one.
I need an answer.
Damn. Should you compromise if you're single? You probably, I'll say this. If you don't give a fuck really about being in a relationship, like you happy to have a bunch of cats and dogs living in your house, or you as women decide you just gonna be content with your kids, then fuck it, don't compromise. Be happy with your kids, your cat and dog. But if you actually want a actual relationship, you want that other person with you to wake up in bed with, go to sleep in bed with, share life with. Yeah, motherfucker, you gotta compromise a little bit more. I ain't gonna say knock down all your non-negotiables, but you might need to cut off one or two if it's not that big of a detriment in 5 to 10 years of dating somebody.
Okay. All right. So let's go with Saudi. I see she thinking. Should you compromise more on your standards? All right, let me add that in there. Should you compromise more on your standards and your negotiables if you're single trying to get into a relationship?
Say it again.
Should you compromise more on your standards and if you're single trying to get into a relationship? Should you be more compromising in order to get in a relationship if that's what you want?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. A follow-up to that. If you don't think so, what if your standards are not yielding you the results of a relationship? Then what?
It just depends on what you're looking for. So, like,
we don't use the pens over here. We don't use the pens over here. Either it is or it ain't.
It's what
majority.
So, if you're looking for this type of person and you want him to be tall, money, this, and the third.
Yeah.
If you're not finding it, then maybe you need to step out your box. Maybe you need to go, instead of
That's
going
what I'm getting to
Tony, maybe you need to go to Tom. Like, you know, like, I don't
and I'm assuming Tom is shorter than Tony.
Gotta be. He could.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. We're on the same page. Bino, should you compromise if you're single and you want a relationship and your standards ain't getting your results? Should you be compromising to get the relationships?
Me? Hell no. If you desperate, shit.
Hell no.
If you desperate, you gotta do what you got to do, man. Only the strong survive.
Oh shit! I knew that was gonna be the aha.
I ain't never been in the sense of desperateness, so no.
Okay, all right.
Like
well, we go.
Said, if I don't be able to be zealous, I'm just gonna keep maneuvering. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep adjusting myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to adjust my standards. I'm just going to adjust where I'm looking at. Because everything that you want is out here. Everything that the mind can fathom is out here. You just gotta put yourself in the positions to be in that environment or in them places to come across some type people. So it's always self-worth for me, self-growth for me. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't never been desperate. If I came desperate, I might fold. You feel what I'm saying? But it might be catch me next year. Who knows?
That's real. Let's get to these comments because we definitely shook it up with that one. Nikki said the man and the woman. Nikki, we're gonna have to send you the StreamYard link. She be having good insight. I fought with Capo too. It's a couple of people up here I would love for y'all to actually click up and get to it with us coming on the panel. For real. Leslie said you have to. I think that's a fact. Capo said, guarantee if you make it to a relationship, you saw positive potential. So you got to compromise a little bit to keep it. Leticia says, I used to be like that. My way or the highway, but that's selfish. That is a bar.
Yeah, it is.
Rita said you shouldn't have to compromise if you already put everything out from the beginning and you still decide to deal with them. So you accept the situation. And I think that caveat at the beginning, Rita is huge, meaning most people aren't leading with honesty. So if we're dating and you're showing me your representative, you're setting yourself up for failure because I'm consistently being who I am and I'm being transparent and you not, then you're going to have to compromise because what you showed me ain't what you is. But to your point, if you're leading with honesty and, you know, it is what it is and you being who you are through and through, then, you know, I can see you having to being like, yo, I'm going to stand my ground because I show you exactly who I am. So that comment makes sense.
I mean, that's on a deep level though. But on the simple things, like on the petty shit, compromise, I think is necessary in a relationship. Like, hello?
Yeah, we hear
you.
Oh, I think compromise, you know what I'm saying? Be like
my daughter's getting food. She just want to tell me, but go ahead.
It'd be like little petty shit people don't like that you can compromise is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be like little shit though. Like little shit. Like maybe somebody leave they rag a certain way, like you don't like it, or they I don't know. Like we talked about this before. A dude leave his drawers on the ground. Like you don't think like you feel what I'm saying? She don't like it. You got a habit of doing it. Where the compromise come in at? You picking up your drawers, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm looking at some of these non-negotiables, right? It's probably one on this damn list that I might be okay with compromising with. The rest of these shits, hell no.
Do you think it makes a difference because you're in demand? When I'm say you're in demand, I mean there are less single men that hit a standard or a goal than women. So do you think that that's why you can stand on your standards more than a woman can?
Yeah, because according to Saudi and all these other girls, I'm a baddie. So yeah, I feel like I can just sit here on this damn camera and just be like, these are my non-negotiables. Either you with it or you not.
Okay.
Now, I'm pro-black, so obviously I would prefer my woman to be black. But goddamn, if I come across Ching Chong Me or Karen
We're gonna get
or
canceled.
Selena Gomez, and she's still following these damn rules and regulations, and she got a nice ass on and some good teeth, I mean, I might have to learn a new language.
Regulations.
Hey, yo, it's crazy that CJ said it, because that's what I was thinking in my head. Like, you feel me? Like, when you think of certain dudes, like, and they be going interracial, like, do you think they was pushed away by the black women? Because they was called baddies and sassy? When they just knew value?
These black women was calling me a baddie, but Selena Gomez called me her guapo. She fucks with your boy.
You feel
So
what I'm saying,
guess
CJ?
what? I'm moving to Mexico. Goddamn. North Carolina ain't it.
That'd be wild like that, though.
Damn.
I've had an offender for black women all my life, man. Like I just don't. I can't find. I found other women in other races attractive, right? But
it ain't nothing like a black woman.
There you go.
At the end of the day,
that's just me though.
Can't nobody love you like a black woman.
That's a fucking fact.
Can't nobody love us like a black man.
There's nuances that other coaches just can't they can't understand in a certain type of way. You feel me?
For me, it's like I wasn't finding what I was looking for, so I went outside the box.
I can respect it.
Outside that box was a Jamaican, and like
still in the culture.
I love it here. So
yeah,
and that's another key thing too, though.
One brother.
It really an American thing. It's beautiful black people everywhere in the world.
True.
That be on some different shit than we be on. Really.
Yeah.
For sure. Like
that's a bar.
How we value relationships and marriage is not like it's different from other cultures. Like even when I was living in Mexico and Cali, like with the Mexicans, a lot of them they marry 18, 19, they take
Hell
it to
yeah.
their family. Even if they don't like the bitch, they still with her because that's just what they know. Like,
oh yeah, they wild.
Oh, they like that, bro. I've seen Mexican married couples, they've been together since they was like 18, 19, and they'll be like, he be like, I can't stand that bitch, but that's my bitch. Don't talk shit to my bitch. Like, they'll say that, and she's right there.
But I think that goes towards other cultures prioritizing family and legacy,
For sure.
even over their own personal needs. That's the difference. Is that their idea of what a family means and is has been ingrained in them since they were small. So naturally, get married at 18 makes sense.
Right.
You were groomed that way. Let's keep going through these comments, man. Nikki makes a great point. You should be more mindful of why you can't find someone. That is a fucking bar.
Because I'm in North Carolina.
It's heavy on. I feel you, CJ. It's not. It's definitely what Nikki said, but it's the accessibility at this point. Because it's like a lot of people. Like when I was in Philly, I wasn't finding like it's a community that's awoke and that like be on the same type vibe, but like it's not. I'm not gonna walk out my house and find it. Like I gotta.
So you think most people are single because they're lazy or comfortable?
Like lazy.
Comfortable's the word. That's the word.
Comfortable.
They're comfortable.
Yeah.
I think that outside of even relationships, I tell people all the time, man, I'm constantly trying to find my tribe. Meaning, as I grow, my mentality changes, what I value changes. It don't look how it looked 5 years ago, or hell, even 2 years ago. And so I'm always there's like I don't know. My life has become a revolving door. People are coming in, people are cycling out, and I don't hold nobody for anything. You feel me? Like I don't even have any type of resentment for it. But I think when, especially this is a bar for women. Like if you want more and you want different, you have to now accept difference in your life. Meaning, if every one of your friends is the bitter single woman, you're gonna be the next one.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like if y'all are going to the same clubs, getting the same outcomes, and that ain't what you want, hang around new homegirls. Go places more so with your more open-minded friends. But I think you have to be open to the change you want before you can get it. And I think a lot of people, it jams them up because they're comfortable. That's it. Jakia, I like she be talking her shit. I like her too, man. Yes, baby.
What was she responding to? No, I don't think so. That's the like start.
Ooh, I like your sprinkles. You gonna put it on your brownie? Pardon self, I have to definitely still be a daddy at all times. Yes, ma'am.
Man, all I know is a nigga might have to move out of North Carolina or something.
No, back to what you were saying, CJ. I just feel like we just so spread out. Like a lot of like good quality people aren't where you be at sometimes. Like so
I'm
it's
in
just like
Fayetteville.
it's getting outside of your comfort zone, traveling more, like like mingling with different types of people. Because a lot of people that like I've met over the years that became my tribe, never met them in my life. Like I got a homegirl in London. It's just like everybody be everywhere, so it's just like you just gotta step outside your comfort zone.
And and people grow at different times too, so that's another good thing. Because like you say, like as you grow, everybody that you might know coming up might not grow at the same rate, but as they grow too, you'll be there to be able to, what I'm saying, have some doors and some opportunities too. But I agree with everything you said. Like a lot of times, like people want what they want, and they want the right things, and it's amidst a lot of everything. Too comfortable, they get lazy, and what they want is not accessible, and that's just what you got to accept. Right, so then you gotta like, if you want different, you gotta be different first.
You gotta
right?
move around. Yep.
So you gotta move around. You can't do the same shit and think different gonna appear. And that's in anything. We ain't just talking about looking for a man or a woman and being single. We just talking about any motherfucking thing for real.
That's a fact. Nick, you made a great point. Like, is it me? Have I been the problem? What can I do better? That is a bar. Shout out to Tim. That's not compromise. That's settling.
There you go.
Leslie said, if you are still single, you have to change the list. Leticia said, no, keep your standards.
And if you rather be comfortable, sometimes that's where the reality is. You might have to fold. You might have to fold. That's where the list might have to change. Like if you rather just be comfortable and content where then you're going to have to fold that list for sure then.
Yeah, Crystal said more open-minded. That's a bar. Be more open-minded to your choices. Nikki, have my standards been valid or have I been programmed to think they're valid? Holy shit.
Both.
She is hitting bars, bro. Leticia said, I'm like you, Bino. No. Okay, so we're going to get into a very interesting video that goes against the grain of what we see and we hear from women when it comes to relationships and marriage. So y'all know the first video, the man said that, most women love the idea of love. So let's see what it looks like with a woman that's a little bit more practical, and let's get y'all insight on it.
I'm traditional, but in the most non-traditional ways. I want to get married, but I do not want a wedding. I feel like the vows between the husband and wife are so intimate and vulnerable, and that should be shared between husband and wife. That is not to put, on a show for our friends and family. I basically feel like my love is not a show. And the thought of paying thousands of dollars to entertain our friends and family with our love is nauseating to me. Now, I understand them wanting to see us get married. Cool. Let's sell tickets to our wedding and let the guests fund the wedding. But if it's up to me spending $20,000+ in one day, let's put a down payment on a large property. Let's invest or something to where we can get, a return on our investment. I just see wedding day as throwing thousands of dollars down the drain for a few hours. And in the 10 years that I've been doing hair, every woman who's had a wedding, they always say, if I could do it over again, I would not have a wedding. I would just go elope and, have something super small or something cheap. But they all regret spending so much for one day.
I made a video a few days ago talking about how I wanted a marriage and to get married, but I don't want a wedding. That video got more attention than I thought that it would. So I decided to do some research to see any psychology behind it, because I love psychology. And come to find out, the more you spend on your wedding, the more likely you are to get divorced. The most successful marriages spend $1,000 or less on their wedding. So I think I was getting somewhere with that. And my theory is the people who spend the most on their weddings and are more likely to get divorced is because they wanted a wedding more than they wanted the marriage. The wedding is just one day, it's one big show, and the marriage is a lifetime. Now I understand the wedding.
Whoa.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So that just happened. We're gonna let it marinate. Sorry, I think you're giving us a little feedback.
Can y'all hear me?
It might be Bino though. Yeah, we hear you, Bino. Check, check, check. Come off of mute, Saudi. Check, check, check. All right, check, check, check. All right, we good now. We good. So, thoughts before I ask the question. Thoughts on the video, Saudi. What you take from the video? What you think about that? I can't hear you. Nope. Yeah, come back in. So, CJ, thoughts on the video, bro?
Hey, I brought it up earlier, man. Women just really care more about the ceremony, the things that lead up. The proposal's the big deal. The ring, because you know how girls want them expensive ass rings. It's not necessary. Like the ring's the big deal. Then there's the wedding. You can't just have no small, simple wedding. They want the big ass wedding, and I don't get why. Then there's what? Debt. Now you're going through the bullshit. Now you got to pay for this. Now you got to pay for that. No, man, it's just too much. So they only care about the events that lead up to the marriage, not the actual mission of the marriage, the reason for the marriage.
That's a bar. I think that as a wedding DJ, one of the things that, again, shout out to my mentor, DJ Lean, man. If y'all want any wedding work done, go to leanleanproductions.com. This is a shameless plug, but that's my homie, and he's actually a dope ass DJ for real. So again, going on those, when you're going to these interviews and you're meeting these couples for the first time, and this might sound weird, but as a wedding DJ, if I'm asking you something as simple as, well, what song do you all want to walk out to? When you start walking them through the details of the marriage and you start getting these clueless answers, or it's a situation to where you can see the indecisiveness in both of them, it does make me pause like, damn, is this even worth it? Because again, I'm gonna keep it real, wedding DJs aren't cheap, right? So just for me to bring my equipment out, I'm not saying shit on your microphone, but for me to bring my equipment out and to just kind of help you walk through, that's like $900, bro.
Damn.
Easy. Like, that's just for me to set up equipment and play your playlist based on what we agreed on. That's $900, and that's not like, that's no extra shit. That's just me showing up, right? So I think, to her point, people that are, and I'm gonna tell you why I think this is, CJ and Saudi, while we waiting on Bino. I think that the couples that have a more budget-friendly wedding, they've probably been married in the way they carry each other longer than the piece of paper anyway.
Facts.
So to them, it ain't really nothing special, because they're like, bro, we be on that. And yes, Jackie, you definitely need to be a wedding DJ. That's definitely a hell of a stream of income. You heard me. But back to the point, yeah, I think that most couples that have the budget-friendly weddings, it's because they are more practical to begin with. They understand that the people that are around them probably have known them as a couple for a long time. They don't be tripping. No one's surprised when the marriage actually happens, and they're just there to support, right? And I think that that's probably why the ones that spend less stay married longer, is because they have practically been working at being a couple way longer than those that wanted to be an event.
For sure.
Anybody else?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all, you go ahead. My fault. I was having a little technical difficulties, but so y'all can go ahead. That video, what she was saying, I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, being married probably one of the hardest things to do as far as dealing with another person forever, right? Like, especially an imperfect person.
Yeah.
Two imperfect people. So, like, the rush of wanting to even get married is like a little extra to me. I remember it was like this post not too long ago when it was like a dude gonna know if he want to marry you within a certain amount of time. Or it don't take 5-6 years for a dude to know he want to marry you. It don't necessarily take that long for a dude to know if he want to marry you, but for a dude to be ready, is that two different things? You feel what I'm saying? To know that, like, all right, she is a wife, but am I ready to be a husband, or if I'm ready, you know what I'm saying?
I can understand that.
You know what I'm saying? So,
because there was a time when I knew that the woman was the right woman, but I wanted to do some shit in my life first before I was like, all right, I want to go ahead and get this going. So yeah,
right.
I get that. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the most careful decisions a person should make, is the whole being married thing.
I think that's fair. But to the point, I think that, like you said, bro, that is it's a hard balance to find, bro. Like, if you can afford it, that's one thing. Meaning, if y'all got it and y'all good.
But going into debt for a wedding
is crazy as shit. It's insane, bro. It makes no sense. But like you said, people do it every day because they care more about how they're being validated than actually doing the work of getting married. All right, so now we're gonna shift, y'all. We've been on these ladies' top for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Let's give room. Let's make room for these women, Saudi in particular, to get a shit off. So with that, we're gonna shift it back up. Let's see what's going on. So, by the numbers, 15 things men do that women hate. Hogging the TV remote. Being completely unromantic and not expressing love. Zoning out and being a selective listener. Not putting in effort to please their partner and taking sex for granted. Still talking to his ex. Lusting over other women. Being messy around the home. Turning into fitness freaks. Being disgusted by women's hygiene. Excessive burping and farting. Comparing her to his mother or ex, an obsession with gadgets and machines. We gonna let this stay up.
They was talking about that PlayStation right there.
Oh shit! So I think Saudi is ready to go. You good, Sadia?
Yeah, I'm fine. What am I just picking one?
Yeah, pick the one that resonates with you the most, that you want to give more context to. All right.
Zoning out and being a selective listener. Or texter, reader, whatever. If I'm texting you and I'm telling you A, B, and C, and you only chooses C to respond to, it burns me up. It burns me up. Because what? Did you not see all of this? You just responded to this one thing? That's crazy.
Holy shit. That's funny.
Another one is, I guess this goes back to, CJ and my delusion. The romantic, like the romanticness, like, I love love. So it's like I had to realize, I had to find, like Bino said, I had to find somebody that love just as much as me. So like, he gets me, I get him, we there. And then another one is like we were talking about earlier with the chore and the sex, like, you got to get me there, sir. Like, because if I got to get myself there, then what are we doing?
That's real. Fellas, you think that was a valid list of complaints? Do you think it makes sense?
Hey, look, what y'all be doing? Put the list up. What y'all niggas be doing? Put the list up.
All right.
I'll tell you which one I know I am.
Hogging the TV remote, being completely unromantic and not expressing love, zoning out and being a selective listener. Not putting in effort to please their partner and taking sex for granted. Still talking to his ex. Lusting after other women. Being messy around the home. Turning into a fitness freak. Being disgusted by women's hygiene. Excessive burping and farting. Comparing her to his mother or his ex. An obsession with gadgets and machines.
All right. I'm going to tell you right now.
That's a long damn list.
Obsession with gadgets and machines is me, because I love electronics. So if she ain't with that, oh fucking well, you better be happy you got an iPhone. Like, talking to your ex, I mean, I've known her my whole fucking life, so it's not even like that, but obviously you can't say that statement and think girls gonna believe it. But yeah, I still do. I ain't even gonna bullshit that one. What was another one up there? Turn into a fitness freak. One of my non-negotiables literally stated, "You gotta be healthy, motherfucker." Like, I don't support that. I don't support the whole like. If a woman has a baby, gains weight, I am not mad at you at all. You had my kid. That's different.
That's a
But
fact.
don't go 3-4 years and now you bigger than what you were when you had the motherfucker. Now we got a problem. Like
shit.
you should have been able to bounce back.
And we're
Come
gonna
on
get
now.
canceled.
Hey, you're not gonna get canceled. That's facts. There's a lot of dudes that
No, that's
agree with
real.
that
It's real
statement.
though.
Exactly. You scratch your neck. You just like,
It's
I
a
mean,
fact.
you right though. Come on now. Like my daughter's mom,
something
she
going
had
on
our
back here.
kid. Wait till she recovered, and then we was back in the gym. Come on now. You could bounce back. It's just women choose not to. That's a choice. I don't like it. Being unhealthy is a choice. I don't support it. No, fuck that. No. I think that was the only
And
one
I
that applied to me.
So I just got a crumb off of a granola bar.
Right.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, yeah.
It threw me. But that happens. You know what I'm saying? It'd be stuff like that, right? You know, you just gotta be compromising. You just gotta accept the shit. Gotta accept the shit. You know, working on my daughter. We're work in progress.
Sleep the beach of sand. At the beach.
That part. But yeah, I will say this, bro. I obsess over gadgets, but not in the way that a woman thinks. Like, you know what's wild, y'all? I do not own a gaming system at all. At all. I don't own a PlayStation.
But
I ain't got no Xbox.
That's normal to me. Like I don't feel like that's weird.
I don't. Shit. Most dudes will be like, "What?"
I think that's kind of weird.
I don't have one, bro.
I think that's weird.
That's what I'm telling you. Like most dudes, are like that's fucking weird.
I got two systems. Granted, I do everything on them, like gaming, YouTubing. Like literally, right now, I have a streaming on this TV through the Xbox. I just got it on mute, so I can see our facial expressions when I'm not seeing it through the phone. That's why I like glance off and I look at the comments from the YouTube, and then I look back at y'all. Like, so I'm doing this through the Xbox, but I could watch Netflix, Hulu, game, and all the other shit. So I Minecraft with my daughter on this shit when she's at her mom's house. So it's just like I do shit with the Xbox.
But I will say this: this is the aha. I've been an artist for years, so I've been recording artists, making my own music for years. So studio equipment, DJ shit, podcast shit. Yes, I'm a tech head, just not in the way of playing games. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because I know that I'm chronically obsessive with things. So I'll be the guy that I know if I got a gaming system, I'm the motherfucker that's gonna beat the game 3 times, and I know that, and that's gonna be off work to that. Like I know how my mind is set up. You feel me? Like I don't have an addictive personality, but I'm an overachiever with shit. And to me, playing the game, especially with myself, I like challenging my own shit. So to me, I'm gonna go super hard because I knew that earlier. I was like, I can't do that as an adult because I'm gonna be completely unproductive with everything. I'm gonna be the man to the gaming community, but I ain't gonna be shit to nobody else. I know that though. You hear me? Like I don't knock people that do it, but that's why I don't have one because I know myself, right? But I don't knock people that do, but I can see how for a woman that can be annoying as hell. I get it.
I mean, it's just like for me, it just like depends. Like the gadgets and like the excessive exercising or health or whatever. I just feel like at the end of the day, like you got to be your own person. So if that's what you get your little joy out of, like I'm gonna let you rock out. Now, if you just trying to be in the gym 24/7 or on the game 24/7, then that's like it's the difference. But if it's just like this is your this your thing, it's like
balance.
Why is that annoying to you?
Balance. All right, fellas.
You know
Go ahead.
You know why? I'm gonna tell you why it's annoying. I'm gonna tell you from what I experienced from what I've heard from women for why those two specific things. They're losing attention from you because of those video games. And that's mainly for those guys that can really play for 8 to 10 to 12 fucking hours on the day-to-day off, that they choose the game over her. So I can understand that part. I've never done it. I played when I was in a relationship and I was gaming. I played for a little bit, but if she's like, "Hey, you trying to do something, trying to go somewhere," I stop the game or we switch to Netflix or some shit. We vibing. It's whatever.
Balance.
But
it's that balance.
That fitness one, that's because of 2 things and 2 things only. One, that motherfucking woman is lazy, bro. She don't want to work out. She don't really care for all that shit. She just want to be naturally her and just carry on with her day. She don't want to. And then I hate when girls think if they work out, they don't have a body like a man. You know how hard you got to be as a woman to get a body of a man? It's actually very fucking hard.
Yeah.
Even with steroids and shit, it's actually very fucking hard.
Your bone and
See, women
density
like that
structure
is
won't
crap.
allow it. Yeah,
Yeah.
your density, your bone
It
structure won't
won't.
allow it.
And the other reason why that fitness thing
It's
is
a
such
level
issue
of
for women,
insecurity for me. That's how I feel.
basically.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's real.
Because women,
Insecurity
if a
like
man
how?
gets in shape, if a man gets in shape, she automatically assumes he's gonna attract more women.
Oh, I see.
Like
That's
don't
what I'm
let
saying.
don't let a girl get a man that she knows his face card is already valid. Like she already feels like his facial features is already very attractive. So now the motherfucker gonna have a physically fit body too. She ain't gonna like that shit.
And then
Hell
you just got
no.
a haircut, so now I'm even madder because it's like, who you getting
Come
your haircut?
on now.
Like, no.
I was dating a girl for 3 years that always felt some type of way because I was physically appealing, and then I worked out too. Nigga, you know what? You know how to dress code when we went out to eat.
You got a game. I'm giving him snacks and food so he don't have to get up. At least I know where he
Period, Rita.
Facts.
at. Period. Brittany, right behind you. I love it. I love it. That makes sense. All right, fellas. Now I'm about to get into some shit. Now this is a curveball, right?
Here you go.
Y'all hear me talking all the time. I think that might be Bino might just give me a little feed, but you good, bro. I'm gonna just mute you in between. That's all. You straight, bro. All love. But this is a curveball. So we talk all the time on these panels about how we are more access than women, and that we got our shit together, right? And that we are the prize picks because women outnumber us, correct? I found an interesting Twitter thread, and I'm just gonna read the first 3, and I want to get y'all feedback on it, fellas and my lady. So here we go. Coach Aaron said the average black man at age 35 is overweight, experiencing ED, erectile dysfunction, balding, and financially disadvantaged. To call black women the least desirable is complete delusion. For added context, because I muted this, average black man at 35, 5'9" in height, obese, overweight, experiencing some form of balding, receding hairline, average salary is 45 to 50K. I didn't even mention the abuse of alcohol or drugs. This is not my opinion. This data is readily available. And the purpose of this was never to tear down black men. The purpose was to say black women and black men mirror each other. The delusion created by these podcasts y'all watch makes you unaware to your own demographic. What are y'all thoughts on that?
The weight is definitely a shocker. I didn't know so many people was overweight. The balding, I know a lot of niggas that's going bald.
So do you think that, all right, Sadia, so this is a good question for you. Even though you're in a relationship, I think you can answer this objectively. As a woman, when you go out into the world, even though that you know that there's more women in the world than men, will you say that women are single because the men that think they're desirable are not?
For sure. This just
Tell
goes
me
back
more.
to last week when CJ was talking about his mans. He like, yeah, he got this, and the third. He, he's probably corny. Like, he probably doesn't know how to hold attention. He's probably not exciting. He's probably not funny. He's just like, he's a good catch, black and white, but
The personality ain't there.
yeah.
Bino, what'd you think of them posts, bro?
Go get some.
Can y'all hear me?
Uh-huh.
What was the post again?
I'm gonna go back to it. He said a lot. I'm gonna give you the first one. Hold on, no. I think that this one is the one with the facts. Average black man at age 35. He's 5'9" in height, obese, overweight, experiencing some form of balding, receding hairline, and average salary is 45 to 50,000. I didn't even mention the abuse of alcohol or drugs. That is not my opinion. This data is readily available.
Yeah. So he said the average black man.
Yeah, he said, and the purpose of this was never to tear down black men. The purpose was to say black women and black men mirror each other. The delusion created by these podcasts y'all watch makes you unaware of your own demographic.
Yeah.
Do you agree or disagree with the post?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So you agree?
And a lot of them is overweight because of the alcohol. Let's note that.
That's a bar. As I sit on the spot and drink with y'all.
it's crazy that
I'm not overweight, I don't think.
you brought that up. I was about to say demographically, you know, a lot of things is different. You know what I'm saying? And like the South is a lot of states that we familiar with because we from the South. But like, I was thinking in my head, and I was trying to find a way to say it because I didn't want to offend nobody. But like, celebrating being overweight is actually only like a Southern thing. Celebrating like and being overweight and unhealthy is crazy to celebrate. Like, and I ain't even trying to play nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean that shit to the heart. Like, it's not even about how a person look for me. It's about like in reality, bro. Like, I know personally, like that's a personal thing for me because I know like in my family, like diabetes and high blood pressure causes cause strokes and heart attacks and people to die in my family. You feel me? From like grandmothers and great grandmothers, and these people was alive enough for me to know them. Like they ain't died till I was a teenager, so I got to experience them being alive and dying from these things. You feel me? And it being a family thing, so it's more personal to me. You feel what I'm saying? So when people celebrate like being big, bro, you celebrate being unhealthy in reality.
Exactly.
And by the time you 45, 50, 60, bro, it's gonna be crazy for you. And I hate that for the Southern communities, the Black urban communities, man. And
But it's just that just goes hand in hand with the miseducation.
You know what I'm saying? But it's demographically because I swear God, up north or out west, bro, people take that shit serious, bro. They help serious.
The hard about being overweight.
It's really demographic.
No, college, like it's the people, places, the things. Because in California, when I moved to college, I ain't never drank so much water in my life because it's like everybody that I talk to is drinking water. Like it's water, like you know. So it's just like when you around them type of people, you become more congruent to that environment.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's a bar. And I think that, like you said, I think that my Black men that, you know, are in this demographic, let's say 30 to 35, making 40 to 45,000, right? The reality is, even though you are in demand, you still should want to do better for yourself. Fuck getting a woman, fuck the type of women running down behind you. You should just want to be the best you because it's the best you. And I think that, to his point, a lot of podcasts, especially the manosphere, that, you know, we would be considered the manosphere, right? Because all we're doing is giving a reality to women. We're telling them things that wasn't said before. But I think even in the manosphere, we have to be careful to not point the finger as men too much, because I think it's warranted. I think the things we say are fair. I think that our voice should be heard. But I think in the same breath of us giving women this game, we have to take our own advice of some of this shit. Because everybody is not, just because you rare don't mean that gives you the space to then let yourself go. And I think that, you know, it makes it, as an average man, you become more of a valuable option when the things you can't control, you do. Because no man wants to be picked by a woman because she's out of options and desperate. So even as an average dude, you don't want to feel like you are the last choice and she is just desperately with you. You feel me?
That's wild. Being the last choice is wild.
Yeah, but that's real shit. Yeah, but like that's a bar.
You laugh for her, huh? Well, come on, nigga. Like,
no, for real, bro. This shit really be happening, bro. And I think that
that goes back to the dynamics of those situations. The women be more masculine because they the one who picked the man.
True, but like you said, it makes it fucked up when, as dudes, like I said, I don't ever want dudes to ever watch nothing we put out and get delusional to think that what we saying is, yeah, you are the prize, to the point to where you don't have to do the work. We don't talk about that shit. We try to, you know, keep women balanced in reality, but we don't ever excuse the men.
We ain't trying to be the, what you call that shit they got?
Gotta hold each other
red pill, blue pill shit.
Right, bro. We move in reality, big dog. And with that being said, we're gonna get into. I'm gonna play this next video. Let me just ask what y'all think. I'm not even gonna tell you my thoughts. I'll go last on this next video, but I'm gonna play it and we'll get y'all thoughts on it. Talking about healing and toxic men in relationships.
People always say a man will change for the right woman, and it's half true. You know why? Because normally that change happens after he breaks the right woman's heart. Now he's motivated to change because now he lost the best thing that has ever happened to him. So if you want to be the right woman that a man changed for, then are you prepared to deal with that heartache? I hope not. Quit thinking that just because you're a good girl, you're going to change this man so that you can enjoy. Oftentimes you are changing this man for another person to enjoy. You don't become his love, you become his lesson. And I don't want this lesson to break you. Quit thinking you can heal these toxic men, and that something is special enough about you to motivate him to change. Because even if that's true, he's gonna change after you. The person that's gonna reap the reward of your hard work is the next girl. Find a man that doesn't need to find a woman in order to be motivated to change, because his self-discipline, his self-worth, his self-esteem is enough for him to be better.
All right, let's go with Bino. What you think of the video, bro?
That shit's
Hey, yo, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember the conversation I was having with some people in the book, but I might was commenting on somebody's stuff, but I know like women's rebuttal was like, you might be the right one. You feel me? Like the girl, they might be the right one for the dude, or that girl might be the one that get the dude to change and all this other shit. Like, and that's cool. But like, I more so was saying what that dude was saying right there. You feel what I'm saying? I was more so on that side.
Okay, so you agree with the video?
Yeah. Especially when you get to like a little older of an age range too. Like, dude, you might. Yeah, I agree with what he said, man. I agree with what he said. Like,
let's go to Sadia next. You agree with it 100%?
Yeah, I agree. Cause like I've been there. Like I've been in that situation where you just like, you a good person and you think someone is going to see that. You think they're going to be motivated to change. And it's like, bottom line is, ain't nobody going to change unless that's what they want to do. So it's like, you could put all the effort, but you just building up somebody for somebody else.
Yeah.
Because once you leave, like, he's going to figure out everything he done wrong. And he's going to be the exact person that you wanted him to be for someone else.
It happens. It happens, man. It sucks, man. But like that's just like
it's like life.
That.
Like
it be like that, though.
It's just a part of the cycle.
Okay. Let's go to CJ.
Man,
I knew it was coming.
Listen. First off, I'm not a fan of that guy when he does the videos like that. When he does them shits on stage, he actually be talking with some sense. When he does those videos, he be fucking cupcaking the fuck for these women, bro. He's borderline Derrick Jackson. But based off that video, odds are, if that shit happens, it is what it is. Get over it. Like, if the woman or man that you break up with goes to the next person and they become the very thing that you was begging them to be with you, at least the motherfucker became that. All right. But guess what? That person that you finally run into, you know what they probably did? They probably was with somebody that was telling them to be the better person. Then they left them, got with your goofy ass, and now they the perfect person for you. Get over it. It's just a fucking cycle of just motherfuckers didn't see it with the person they was with because they've already they got so much toxic shit going on with them that they can't see the bigger picture. So by the time they leave them and see the bigger picture, now they want to better themselves while they by themselves. They get to the next person, you, and now they being a better person. That's all that is.
That's just how shit work, man.
But the way he made it like, woman, you deserve better. Leave that toxic thing. Shut the fuck up. Like,
no, because really do be like
he being extra. He was being extra.
But
he was being extra as fuck. Like I've been with a very
all right.
Like,
let's get Sadia in there. We gotta get Sadia in there, bro. Give us some pushback, Sadia.
But I know people who like dead ass has been with a nigga for 5-6 years. Like, I'm not even going to say like the crazy wild shit that goes on, but it's just like, the fuck is you still with them? Like, move on because you deserve better.
You know why they with them, Sadia? What did Corinthians tell us? Love is patient. It's patient. It was the first thing. Come on now.
See, I'm gonna keep it. That's what I'm saying. I think it's stages in life where 5 years is acceptable. 5-6 years is acceptable. I think it's stages in life, like young teens, young adults. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all growing together, y'all becoming adults together. When you say like 19 to 25, I think like that makes
I got
sense.
a question.
But at a certain age, that shit don't make no sense.
So for y'all, when was the age when y'all like first fell in love? Like that you knew, like I'm not talking about like puppy love. I'm not talking about infatuation. I'm not talking about lust. I'm talking about love.
Fuck.
I was like, shit, 24, 25. It was somewhere not around there. Yeah, it was like 25.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up on this question. I don't. No comment.
No, you the whole goddamn. Where your at?
No comment. Shitting me?
No,
What?
I really don't know if I can answer that honestly.
When I decided that I actually wanted to propose to the mother
The
of my
reason why I
child.
said that is because for me, like so I think so I asked that question is because like I think it just go back to like situations and like you said life lessons. Because for me, I don't think I really fully love someone to like a real capacity, like as we talk about, I don't know, the delusion of 1 Corinthians or what. But like I don't think I've done that until like I was an adult. Like I'm talking about like
that's what I'm
20,
saying. Like,
27, 30,
Yep.
like you know, like
later for me. I think later for me on that, and I don't even
That
know.
ass.
You feel me? Like
I thought I was doing it, and see, that's what makes that question so difficult to answer. Because at the time, all of the women that I was in a relationship with, I thought that I loved them, but being aware of being in love and actually knowing how to love them, two different things.
Jay.
Yeah.
Jay, hold on. Saudi, what was the question again? When you said when?
when was the age where you really realized, like, damn, this is probably the first time I've been in love?
Jay Strada. Oh man.
Let's do it, brother. Let's go. Let's go, brother.
You was married. You got a beautiful daughter. When you proposed to that woman, was you not Corinthians in love with this woman, or was it more like you here?
Okay, I'm gonna give you a real answer.
Oh.
Damn, CJ. All right, let's go here. Right. If I'm being honest, right?
Yeah, be honest with me.
This is crazy. This motherfucker here, bro. Jesus Christ, we're here. All right, let's do it. So, with the woman I proposed to, if I'm being real, bro, more than a proposal, we needed a win. We needed a life win. We had been through some shit. We had endured, but it wasn't even on no abusive shit. Like it wasn't. We were just in a bad situational place, and I knew.
A statement?
Huh?
So was it more so a statement?
Yes. We needed a win. We needed a win, and I had been with her long enough, and it really propelled us because after the proposal, we both upgraded. We shifted, right? But if I'm being honest, I don't know if it has so much to do with love versus getting life results. I'm not saying I didn't love her, but that wasn't the reason for the proposal.
But you got to also look at it when you are in what is it? A marriage. It's a company.
True.
It's a partnership. It's a business. So
nah. Go ahead though. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. But I'm gonna stop you. But go ahead.
I feel like it's the business because I feel
True.
like
Yeah.
it's something that y'all both equally have to be committed to. And like you said, prior to y'all needed that win. When y'all got together, something shifted. Like, damn, now I got to go 10 times harder because now you needed the results 10 times more.
There you go. Damn, you hit it on the head. That's what happened. Now, this is the wild shit. Got a little older. Life happened. The woman I'm with now, I'm more aware of what love means to me and how to show it. That's the difference.
Is media trained.
That's the difference, bro. No, I'm telling you, bro. That is the true difference, bro. Like, it's the time. It's time. It's when time and meets experience.
Hey, bro.
Right.
DJ said you media trained, nigga.
He cool. No, I'm just telling some real shit, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Nah, this is some real shit, bro. Like, yo, I truly, bro, I truly believe that you are only capable of love based on how you understand love, where you are in your life at that moment. How I would love a woman at 19 is not how I would love her at my age.
Nah, yeah, CJ, wow, I feel you though. I actually feel you though. I actually feel him though, for real.
I love different. And at the time, you couldn't have told me when I proposed to my ex-wife that I wasn't in love with her. But now that I got the context behind what I know love to be now, it won't exactly. It's not. It wasn't that it wasn't love. It's what I understood love to be when I did it. And that looks totally different for me now. That's it.
That was my reason for bringing up the question. Because, like, for
Yeah.
me,
Damn,
like,
CJ.
I never really.
Hey man, I had to put you there, man. It's CJ with.
Yeah, that was a good
But
one.
Jay brought that on his stuff when he made.
He did, because when he said, I got reminded. I said, this nigga was not only married, they had
Right.
a whole
I thought it, but you said it, so I was.
Nah, shit is real, bro. Shit is real, bro. Dog, listen, man. Yo, as you get older and you experience life more, dog, like what you think to be and what is changes so frequently, bro. It just does, right? And what you're willing to tolerate, what you're willing to endure, your standards change. What you compromise change. And again, as you understand it better, you move different, bro. You know better and you do better. So I can't say that I was loving the women even before my ex-wife out of ignorance. I was loving them the way I knew how to love
at the time.
Exactly.
So do you feel like it was like more so, you know how they be like, right person, wrong time? As far as you not being ready, or no, it just wasn't the right person?
Nah, I don't ever believe.
No, I think that it was. I think it was. Oh, damn. I don't know if I would equate it to person and timing more so than I do believe two good people can get together and they're good, but not good for each other long term.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think far too often, yo, we be in relationships and shit, and we be waiting for a reason to demonize the other person to leave just because the narrative got to make sense. Versus when somebody asks you, "Damn, what happened to Shorty?" Bro, good girl, just not my girl. That's mature. But most people want to say, "Oh, that trifling ass bitch," blah blah blah. But again, you can break up with someone and keep your face in theirs too. You heard me? Like, people know me. You'll never hear me publicly bashing a woman I've been with, no matter how far in the past it was, because for a reason or for a time or a season, we were right for each other. But again, people in your life for reasons and seasons. You just got to figure out which one it is. But everybody's not meant to stay. That don't make them bad people. Bro, we condition ourselves, and I say this too because the shit is real. Both my ex-wife and myself, we both are in other relationships. And I think that what we went through when we were together made her a better girlfriend for the dude she with now, and it made me a better boyfriend for the girl I got now. But without that, I wouldn't have the context to move the way I move now.
No,
I probably still been the same bullshit.
That's 100%. Like, that's 100%. Like,
that's just real.
But see, that come with maturity, though. You feel what I'm saying? That come with making mature choices, both of you. You feel what I'm saying? Two people make mature choices. That's the, you feel what I'm saying? So yeah, but I agree with you. It'd be the same way on my end too. Like, that's what it ended up being. Like, I was just telling somebody like not too long ago, like, you know, when people break up, don't mean it got to be like
some
animosity.
bullshit, right?
Man, like, that shit's some immature shit for real.
Facts.
Like,
I'm too grown for that, bro.
Because if y'all stuck around long enough, regardless if you dealt with his bullshit or he dealt with yours, if you stuck around long enough, you feel what I'm saying? You made that choice. So whenever y'all do decide to split, it just need to be a lesson. I be like, some people here for reasons, some people here for seasons. Only can be one person that's gonna be there forever.
You go, bro.
They be in your life to show you a lesson. Like, so if you're not able to like articulate, you know, what the hell happened, it just be like you're gonna find another person that you're gonna go through the same bullshit with because you never realized what you did in the last relationship.
Let's get to the question. Oh boy, that damn CJ. I'm gonna get your ass back too, boy. Hey, I'm listening to you. You heard me. Not now. No, I'm just putting that in my mental Rolodex. That was a good one though. I like that.
So you about to be like,
good. That boy bad.
Like,
that boy bad. No. Yeah, I gotta remember that. Yeah. So the question based on the video and what we've been talking about: are men toxic or are women picking wrong? Based on his video, he was pretty much saying that women are with these toxic men and they trying to change when they're not going to change, right? That was kind of the premise of what he was saying, and that you're waiting around for something that you won't see the results for. So based off that thought, are we saying that men are toxic, or is it more women picking the wrong dude?
I know what CJ gonna say.
Oh, hold on. I want you to guess what I'm gonna say.
I mean, every time I turn around, it's the woman's fault.
There you go. It's the woman's fault. That's wild. Hey, but to me, it's the mothers. The mother that's got done wrong by the man, and then she raises these boys to think a certain type of mindset, or raise these girls to be delusional. Thus, they make these boys toxic, who grow up to be toxic. They make these girls delusional, who grow up to think men are supposed to be certain ways. And then those young boys and those young girls that got raised wrong by that mother who's been hurt by a man, those kids grow up to run into the delusional woman and the toxic man. They come together, and then the chaos is created, and then a whole cycle's made.
Okay.
Still the woman, though.
Still the woman. Okay. Saudia, are men toxic or are women picking wrong?
I think it's both.
If somebody had a weapon to your head and said you better choose one or it's over, what will you lean more to? Which one is 51%?
Once again, this is from my experience. I picked wrong.
Okay.
But the nigga was toxic.
So you're saying both things can be true?
Yeah. Can be.
But you own it because you picked them. That makes sense. Dino, are men toxic or are women picking wrong?
I don't think it's a gender thing. So, but if you're gonna ask me the same thing, you just asked Saudi. It's like what percentage though? It's like when we say are men, everybody not toxic. Hey, women not toxic. It's not a gender thing.
But I feel like everybody have toxic traits though.
Oh, we can agree there, but I will say this. All right, new question. Yes, baby.
We get to using these words. And
like
our culture, and shit get too loose. What is toxic?
I'm not okay. So when I say toxic, I mean behaviors that like CJ would say is delusion.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check out a house fort.
Like, I forgot the question.
Like, what is toxic? What is toxic?
Yeah, toxic. Like, all right. For instance, I said it the other day on Facebook. I'm like, I didn't realize like how I was really toxic until I got into a healthy relationship. Mm-hmm. So it was certain situations where it was like, damn, like you're toxic.
Okay. But like I said, we get to using these words loose as hell.
Like situations to like cause a reaction. Like situations to, I feel like it's just toxic is situations that cause a reaction out of the person. Like,
okay.
All right. So now here's my question, and pardon self if y'all answered it. If you had to put a percentage on men that are toxic versus non-toxic, what would it be? What percentage of men in the world do you think are toxic? CJ.
5%.
I say 30.
Okay. What was your Saudia?
Like no, I said 95, but I was
damn.
I can't even put no number on it. Like I feel like it may be 75%.
Damn.
Brittany said 99% of you niggas is toxic. Bino.
And you love us.
I'm trying to be lenient, Brittany.
Like 25.
It's not that high,
25.
man. It's really not that high.
I would on some real shit, I would probably say 10% of niggas are toxic.
I'm telling you, it's not like we as men, we all got the homeboys. We all got the homeboys that we know he a fuck nigga. He does dumb shit. He got a girlfriend or a wife, but he cheating on her with 10 other bitches. If we go out to the club, he coming to the club with us. When we leave the club, he leaving the club with a new bitch, even though he got a wife. Like we know, all of us know that one dude at some point in our life. We've had that one guy. Okay, he's toxic. Hold on. He's toxic. We got that homeboy that we know. He'll be talking junk to a girl, and then he'll still go screw her. He's like, yeah, this dumb girl, But then he'll still ask us to drop him off at a house. He about to go blow it back out, and he was like, hey, call me at this certain time frame. They make it like it's an emergency, and then boom. No, bro, like they the same, but. We all have those homeboys. I'm telling you, there's not that many. There's not that many.
Okay, I will say this.
Jake,
Go ahead.
Cause y'all from we got Tarboro. Where you at, Bino?
I'm from Bertie.
All right,
Yeah, we all Bertie boys, but yeah, we in different areas.
I really want y'all to go and take a make a list, take a poll, because those niggas in that area, it's for sure going to be 70%. For sure.
Hey, Bertie?
For sure.
Okay. Well, this is what I'll say, and this is what I think.
No. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Because that's what I'm glad she said something like that. Because that's what I'm about to say. Like, it's a small percentage of men that we said are toxic, toxic, right? Now, when you talk about a small area in Bertie, and we talk about the age range of the same people, right? So basically, same school range of people, right? The toxic dudes that you might say are toxic there had the same women, all of the same women. So where the percentage coming in as a lot of toxic men, or did all the same women choose the same toxic men?
Or maybe we should just do North Carolina in general, because I'm trying to tell you, like, them numbers.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Those strata,
y'all giving low numbers, and that's.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, I'm gonna give you a reason for my low number. I think that the worst of us is the loudest of us as a people, especially as black men. The worst of us is the loudest of us. You want to know why? Let's go to actual results. When we think about our homies that have kids, there's probably, the average, your homie got like 2-3 kids maybe, but there are dudes running around here to where they got like 11 kids. You feel me? And back to the other point, when we talk about our homeboys that actually would do DV to a woman, domestic violence, it might be 1 out of 30 dudes we know that actually like put his hands on a woman. But I think that they become the loudest because the average man, the man that is on his shit and that is a day-to-day regular dude, we're quiet because we care about the consistency. And so it can make the numbers look more skewed than what it is. It'd be just like this. If Steph Curry let's say Steph Curry went on a streak, this motherfucker done knocked out the last 83 pointers he made. What would people remember more? The 3-pointer at the 75th 3-pointer or the first one he missed? What would you focus on?
The first one he missed.
To my point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dang, man, not 70% of men in Bertie toxic. That's crazy.
I don't know. I just really love to see like the numbers, because like
if 75, all right, so let's go with that. Let's say 70% of the men in Bertie.
Maybe it's not even 70.
Toxic.
I
you gave that number.
I can say 50%. I'm gonna say 50%.
We'll say 50. Half of Bertie's men is toxic. Most of Bertie's men are raised by just a woman.
But how though?
So they had to be raised by an environment that would create such toxicity. Thus, the woman that they was raised by has a level of toxicity that they fed off of at any point in time they was with that mother. Thus, they grew up to have this development of toxicity or being toxic. So for them to be toxic, they had to get it from somebody. They didn't just wake up, jump out the womb, and say, I'm toxic.
100%. That's undisputed. But when do you wake up and be like, I'm going to break this cycle?
Either when they
acknowledge your toxicity.
Either when they come across a male figure that isn't toxic, or he's already got over it, and that male figure can point it out to him because that's what it takes, or they literally leave that environment, which, let's be real, a lot of niggas in Bertie is not leaving.
But
so it's got to be one of those things.
Why should it have to take another man? The leaving, I could definitely hit on the leaving, but taking another man to make you realize, I don't feel like that. But
because they never had a male figure to begin with.
And you're not getting the results, when does the acknowledgement come in like, hey, I have to do the work. I have to be the one that break this generational cycles. I had a mom that was fucking miserable, single, and hated niggas. In return, now I hate bitches. When do you stop and be like, damn?
That's what I'm about to say. Like, when you talk about the environment like that, like where we come from, like we can't really say that men are toxic there. You gotta say the environment is.
The environment is hella toxic.
Because men,
but you gotta
because what I'm just saying, Naka, what I'm saying is that the men are no more toxic than the women are. Like that, it's not even a gender thing when you talk about that type of environment. But the thing about it is, when you asking for things like that, you asking for a rose to grow out of concrete, and that don't happen by numbers. Like it just don't work out.
By numbers, but it can happen.
it happens, but that's individual. You know, like that's just one. That's just one rose. You're only gonna see one flower grow out of concrete every now and again. And like when
Yeah.
you speak to a mass of people, like which we like be like basically like chopping it up with, it's like that shit don't happen. The environment toxic. You got to go. You got to see different, learn different, and be different. Like you can't expect a motherfucker not to be toxic that was born and raised from a toxic environment, whether it's Berkeley or the Bronx, L.A., Compton. You feel me? It's good places surrounding every bad place.
Yeah, because
But
like you
it
said,
is what
because
it
the
is.
people operating within the toxicity aren't aware. They're not aware that it's toxic. That's normal.
Yeah, it's just
But
normal.
so I get a pass because I'm not aware.
Oh, you don't get a pass for it.
Nah,
The
you just
world
gotta-
will still hold you to the standard. But as a woman, you got to be able to navigate better through it. You have to be able to recognize it before it's something that you come a victim to. Meaning, you have to understand that this man is not a stable man before you pop out one of his kids. You have to understand that this man is the type of man that'll go upside your head before you are at the police station taking a filing a report. I think that's when discernment comes in. Meaning, yeah, like we're not saying that, you know, they don't exist. We're not even giving them a pass for being who the fuck they are. We're just saying that
This is why.
this is why, and again, you have to be mindful of who you around and what they're capable of. I don't think it makes them, it doesn't give them a pass for being it, but we all have to be responsible for the decision we make, whether to stay and tolerate or to not vet. Because most people can say this: when you're around a toxic person, there are red flags all around the interaction.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Like my dad always said, if you ever want to gain a better understanding of a person that you're dealing with or dating with, meet their friends and family. Like find out in conversation who they're like, if they name certain friends that name that they name a lot, that's got to be one of them close friends they're around too damn much. That best friend, meet them. Hey, you should bring your friend over because you talk about them so much. Hey, we should meet your brothers. We meet your sisters. And as soon as that person pops up, don't look at them. Don't look at your person that you with. Look at the friend's face. Look at the siblings. I want you to acknowledge how they act, how they are talking around the person you with. How are the person you with acting around them? If the shit looks weird, looks off, the energy's weird, that means something ain't right here. Whether it's them or it's the person you with. And that's when you got to start paying more attention to shit like that. I learned that shit personally. Hell
No,
yeah.
that's facts though. Because when I met my ex mama, I'm like, oh, I for sure see why you the reason you the way you is.
Come on now. That shit real. See how motherfuckers is when they're around certain family members and shit. That shit
True.
real.
But it goes back to using your context clues, being situationally aware about what's going on around you. We're not saying they don't exist. We're just saying that as a woman, you have a higher probability of finding what we consider a normal man, a man that has a normal job, normal responsibilities. He's not too far leaning left or right. He might, but this is the problem. This is a caveat. He might not look the best either. He might not meet your physical
So I didn't say
standards
that nigga
list.
gotta look like a chiseled god.
I didn't say that.
She said, I don't know about
Fuck your head,
that.
baby.
Yeah. He gotta
No,
look
but
like
no,
something.
I can for sure date somebody who don't look, you know, up to my standards. But it's like you gotta have a whole lot. To
See,
be
look at that. You got
really-
all these goddamn conditions. Next question.
I'm just saying, like, if you don't look good, you gotta dress good. Damn, like. So you just want me to be with a nigga that don't look good and don't dress good? That's crazy. To
Hey
me.
man, let that. If he don't look up to your standard, and he wears a hoodie and some joggers all the time with a pair of fucking, I don't know, some slides. He probably a truck driver. He probably do.
I can deal with that, but I'm like when I say like don't dress good, I'm talking about like with like you dressing like it's 2006 and we in 2024.
Hey, the niggas that dress like 2006 are probably making 7 figures in 2024 right now.
And that's fine. But if you don't look good, it's still you have to be funny. You have to like.
You gotta be a cop. The nigga gotta be a model.
You have to be able to hold it. Like
it's gotta be a model.
Hey, but listen, not Bino, CJ, you arguing the wrong thing, bro. See, this is the thing that I've came to understand, bro. At this point in my life, bro, when we have these conversations, I don't question what a woman wants. I don't question what standards they have for themselves. I let them go off, sis. But my follow-up question is, can you get it? Want what you want.
For sure.
She
You
already
feel
got
me?
it. He in Jamaica.
Yeah, I ain't talking about her. I'm just talking about like broadening the conversation to women. Have whatever standard you like. Be as picky as you want. But as a man, I'm always come back to the result. Can you find it? Can you get it? Yeah, go ahead.
Because you know, CJ, you a baddie. I just don't see you dealing with like a regular, you know, like I don't see you doing that. So why is it okay for you, but it's not okay for me? Because I know for sure you're not going out like that. I know
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem
It's
when
the
I do
problem
it.
when I do it. You said why is it okay for you to
So have you dated somebody that wasn't attractive?
that wasn't attractive? Nah, I can't say that. I can't even say that. If I had to give a justified way of doing it without putting nobody on the block, if I simply just showed you my DMs, because I didn't even know Instagram was like that for me, because I don't be on it like that. But I didn't know motherfuckers got requests to talk to me. I didn't know that shit was like that. But if I showed you that shit and I just scrolled and let you see like these ain't fake accounts, these real motherfuckers trying to say hey, trying to talk to me. Some look good, some don't. But ultimately, I don't want none of them, because whether they look good or not, once you go to the ones that look good and you see the lifestyle, I don't like it. And obviously, I don't even acknowledge the ones that I don't find attractive, or the ones that's like obviously
but she can have
not.
all the qualities that you need. She just doesn't look attractive. So
No,
that not
bull,
make her a high value woman.
Wait, hold on now, because them high value women ain't worth a damn. Let me tell you that right now. I've met a lot of those. Once they find out what I do for a living, what my income, what my tax bracket is, once they've seen me in person, that's when they he this, that, and the third. So then they really try to come for me. And I if they look attractive and they decent, they got their own shit together, I'll acknowledge it. But like I've told these guys in old pods, I will dissect the fuck out of a woman with a bunch of just what seems like simple questions, but they actually some CSI type shit. And then when I realized you ain't worth a damn, I dead that shit.
Give me one of them questions.
Hell no, because it's not for you, it's for the niggas. Why? So one of the boys ask you that question, he'd be like, "Oh, CJ did say that," and then you gonna come around that motherfucker. Like, I'm
curious. Like,
Well, be
I'll give you one for free.
Look at
what
you,
was it? Yeah, you know me. Come on, man. Yeah, man. We gotta put them on game, bro. We gotta put them on game. This is a question that, as a dude, I would ask if I was single and I'm on a date with a woman. My first question would be, when was the last time you was in a serious altercation and how you dealt with it?
Boy, you goddamn right, because I won't.
That's gonna give me a lot of things about you. It's gonna tell me where your mind is at, what type of shit you be into, and how you handle it. And how you respond when I ask that, be very careful what the fuck you say, because I'm listening more to how if I can get you back out your body by you just recalling it, then that lets me know you're not emotionally intelligent, because you can't even speak on something you went through without and this motherfucker and I had to all right, that it.
Respond that way you want to.
I gotta go holler at the homies. My bad, something came up. I leave.
Paying for the check. We done.
She said, "Do it on the back check." Nah. We gonna. I mean, we gonna keep it real.
Yeah. That shit don't help.
Oh no, she was talking to us. She was saying put the questions in the back check, how to filter women. No, we'll get it to you on the show. But that, to me, how a woman handles conflict resolution, what the conflict was, and how she dealt with it tells me a lot about who she is.
What if she's just like an animated person? Because
what if she a what?
An animated person. Like I'm that person. Like when I tell a story, I go for everyone.
Yeah, that's cool. Context matters, because again, you could be like, "Yo, I was in this joint and I was out with this dude, and no, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you getting angry about because this motherfucker didn't know. Like you literally back there in your mind, right? And you re-triggered. Yeah, it's like, all right, bro. She's not emotionally intelligent.
Yeah,
I don't mind animation, but
the tone makes a difference.
And what it was matters, because if I'm asking you about the last time you went through some shit, that means that's what you currently at. These are the things that are currently happening in your life. That's going to tell me a lot about where you are as a woman. And I'm listening. What was it? Can it be like, okay, well, because again, in my mind, I'm already thinking, now, if we were together, like, let's say I'm on a date, fast forward, like, yo, this is the shit I could look forward to hearing from you if I was your nigga. I'm gonna have to hear this story on the other side. So if I can listen to the story and be like, well, that kind of really wasn't your fault. It was just wrong place, wrong time. You handled it well. That's cool. But if it's some dumb shit, and I'm like, bro, nope. Because in my mind, like, yo, when you become an old lady, this has to be the shit that I will hear from you all the time. So what you are currently going through your life, I need to know that shit right up front and how you dealt with it.
Yep.
What you did. That shit matters to a nigga like me. That's one. That's one I use. I think, and again, that's a thought-provoking question on a first date, but it tells you a lot.
I'm telling you, you gotta ask them questions. Gonna make their damn brain hurt a little bit.
Yeah, and most of the time, most women they love talking about themselves. So asking them those types of questions, they're answering them so honestly because they don't even know what the fuck you're doing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you get the most context. So now let's go back to this men emotional intelligence. We talk about it a lot, but I like to find videos that challenge some of the thoughts we had before. So we got like 1 or 2 more videos. I'm gonna get to the meat question I wanted to ask you all. Pause, and then we'll get to a solution. So this next video is about a man's energy when walking into the threshold of his home.
You said that men are built to bear the hard work and all that stuff. Y'all think y'all built for it.
And why you say that?
I say that because often y'all think I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna go to work and get the money. What about emotionally? What about the fact that when you come home and you haven't had time to decompress, you haven't had time to yourself, you throw the whole house energy off? What about the fact that you might be in the morning time in the mood when you leaving out and the kids is up getting ready for school too? You might not be in the best of moods thinking you're ready to actually go to work right now, and you throw off my kids' school day before they go to school. That happens too. And a lot of the time, because you guys don't give yourself the space to actually exert emotions and to talk about how you feel, and I'm talking about the traditional man from this past, as the perspective that you gave me, that's an issue.
Oh man,
boy.
Let's go to Saudia first. I know where you at with it, CJ. Let's go to Saudia first. You find truth in that video? Do you think that the context of a man being a traditional man can throw off his household?
To a certain extent, for sure.
Okay, tell me more.
Because I don't know, like I just feel like because y'all don't convey a lot that's like going on emotionally, like she said, like that energy can throw the house off. Like don't nobody want to be around no stale ass stagnant ass energy. Like so it's just like self-awareness.
Okay. All right, Bino, what were your thoughts on the video? I'm gonna play another video. Then I'm gonna ask a question after the second video, but get your thoughts on that initial video first.
I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear me. You hear me?
We get you, brother.
You say what?
What were your thoughts on that initial video?
I mean, I agree with Saudia for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I do. I don't even want to just, keep dragging it. I agree with what she said.
Okay. All right, CJ. What do you think about the video? Do you think that Saudia and Bino got it right?
I think they high as hell. That's what I think. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. First off, you can't tell me as a guy, all right, I'm supposed to be making this bringing a bad mood into the house. If I'm bringing a bad mood into the house, how about you take time to find out? Ain't you my woman?
But if I'm asking you those questions,
I let you talk for like 2 minutes. I ain't say a goddamn thing. But I'm over here. I'm over here thinking to myself, like, ain't no way a man's gonna purposely bring negativity into his house with his wife and kids. If there's something going on, you should take time out yourself as the wife to say something to that man or try to get understanding. Investigate your man. That's your man.
But did I not say that?
No way. God damn it, Saudia. I know damn well. I said you on now one time earlier. That's why I said these motherfuckers is hot. Like, damn. Then when she made a statement that you need to convey, you need to communicate that, and then she gonna bring up traditional man. First off, the traditional man didn't express shit to nobody to the day he fucking died. So if we want to be traditional, we're not supposed to do that. My grandpa and my great grandpa, God rest his soul, my daddy's side, these niggas, I've never known them to give off any emotion about nothing. at
But that's
all.
the
So if
problem.
you want to diss, goddamn Saudi.
I'm a mute.
There you go. Like you can't say at the end that I'm going off your traditional man perspective. If you want that, then that means you don't want him to be emotional. You want him to actually get the money, do the job, get the money, do the job, get the money, do the job, make sure the house is good, protect the family. That's it. All that spewing emotions and all that. Hell no, they not doing that shit. So if she feel like if you as a woman feel like your man is bringing some type of negativity or some cloud into the house, you are his woman. You need to take time out of your busy day to find out what it is. And if you feel like it's communication, then at some point you need to find other methods. You can't just sit there and just feel like he's causing problems and that's it. Because that's how she displayed it. All right, Sadia, speak on it.
I didn't, you know, everybody has their own perspective. So I didn't display it as that. I displayed it as he's not communicating. So when we talk about the traditional man, of course they're not going to communicate, but we're not talking about the traditional man. We talking about men in this society who should be able to communicate. So if I'm asking you what's wrong, if I'm trying to rub your back and do all this and you just like irritated, like what's going on? Like it don't make sense to me. And that does throw everything off. Like energy is transferable. So yes, now I'm thrown off. Now I'm mad. Now I'm irritated. Now I'm taking that shit out on the kids and I'm not even trying to do that.
I feel you. I'm going to get to the next video and I'm going to ask a question because that question is burning. That's the ultimate aha. But I'm going to play the next video and then I'm going to ask the question that I had in mind. So let's watch this video.
Sound problems for real. I don't even know for real. I've been having sound problems, but I can hear y'all now. Because CJ was like, yeah, just highs out. I might agree to the wrong thing because this shit was in and out.
Sometimes you gotta blame the tree. It's okay, bro. Let's get to the next video.
I'm having sound difficulties and stuff. In and out. I don't know. I
all love. Let's get to the next video, and then I'm gonna get y'all reactions. I'm gonna ask the aha question. Matter of fact, I'll put the question after the video.
Man sets the tone of a relationship. The woman creates the atmosphere of it. Love it. So if a man goes in and he sets a tone, I had to set a new tone in my house, which now the tone that I'm setting, Kim creates the atmosphere for. I get home, it's peace in there. It's welcoming in there. It's warm in there. You know, sometimes I go in there, good pot of beans cooking, you know, and because the atmosphere is right. But it didn't, I at first was expecting her to set the atmosphere so it can change my tone. But I'm the man in this relationship. So the man has to go in, set a new tone in his house, and watch that woman create the atmosphere. She can't even help herself. She created to create the atmosphere for you. That's the way God wired her. And because your tone is off, and your harshness is there, and you don't quite understand who she is. The Bible says, husband, dwell with your wife according to knowledge. Learn who your wife is. Learn what make her tick. Learn who she is from the origin, the genesis of who she is. Down in her childhood, go back there. If she deals with anxiety, go find out who is dealing with anxiety in her family. Is it a hereditary thing? How many generations she been dealing with that thing? Because now when you understand, when you dwell with her according to understanding, then you can set the right tone, she'll create the right atmosphere, and your house will flow.
So, now, yeah, that's Brittany. Y'all, welcome Brittany to the stage.
What's up?
What's good, Brittany?
I just came to disagree with everything CJ said. So I'm going to say the complete opposite of it. Okay, but yeah.
Just don't hold this up for her. Real quick. She about to give y'all number cap all damn day.
All right, Brittany, give me your thoughts.
Now, you know I didn't hear all of it because I was
that's
in
fine.
the studio. I mean, but based off of the little bit I did hear from the guy, I completely agree. Like, you need to learn your woman, and granted, he was speaking on women, but it goes vice versa. Learn your man. So I'm agreeing with him.
Okay. Sadia, what were your thoughts on that video? And do you think the two videos are saying the same thing?
I feel like the two videos are definitely saying the same thing to a certain extent. Like, if you set, like, as a man, you do set the tone. So it's like when your energy shifts, my energy shifts. So if you upset like it, or if you got like this bad energy, like it trickles down on me. So if you set in this tone, it makes me just want to go 10 times harder to maintain it.
Okay. See, Bino, what do you think about that video? Did that correlate to the last video I played?
Yeah, like to the point though, like it's still communication still be involved because I know like me personally, like when I'm in a bad tone, bad energy, bad vibe, like me talk about it is not my first thing I do.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? But I express that to a person. It's up to them to either accept, because like a lot of times you can express how you is to a person, and they still try to change you because they think it makes them feel better, or they think something's better. Like everybody don't handle things the same when it comes to what they go through. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, as long as you telling the person, like, I mean, I be a little ticked. If a female be a little ticked off by a little petty shit, or a dude be ticked off and he come home and he express that, but he also let you know that's how he is and you accept it, that's on you. You feel what I'm saying? But don't try to change it. You feel what I'm saying? Because if he's saying like that's how he, like me, I shut down. I don't want to talk. I don't have nothing to say right now. Like everything's in my head. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And like when I figure it out in my head, then I come out. So everybody different, but it's just about communication before you actually go through that time, I think. And just that's why I say, like, I hate the whole people, like, do you know this person? Yeah, his favorite color red, her favorite color purple. She like fried chicken. Like they got their mama named Susie Mae, their daddy named Billy Doo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Get to know a person, like tell a person how you is, the good and the bad in the dating process, man. Like really express yourself and talk. So you'll know, like, when these things come, it won't be a surprise. You feel what I'm saying?
Makes sense. CJ, do you think the two videos correlate? And do you agree with them if you think they do correlate?
I think video one was more so about a woman pointing out that a man can be all of a sudden change, his emotions could be down and he could be causing a toxin, like a bad environment that's affecting the family. In that case, I feel like that the woman needs to find out and gain understanding of what's going on with the man. In the second video, the man said that you as the man set the tone while the woman creates the atmosphere of the house. So if that's the case, then that means he's got to maintain this tone at all times. That means if the tone goes out of whack and if she's feeling down and out, you got to go comfort her and see why she's like this. You got to investigate her. You got to be ancestry.com on this woman to find out her entire life story, to find out exactly why she is how she is. And then once you find that out, now you got to set the tone of the house so she can create the atmosphere of the house. And then the house is supposed to be yin and yang and kumbaya. To me, with the first one, the woman needs to gain understanding about the man if it's an issue or problem. With that second one, no. If he's setting the tone and then she's creating the atmosphere, then you should be good. If his tone is off, if he's supposed to be the primary thing to get things kicked off, if his tone is off, again, the woman don't need to alter the atmosphere to make it go down because of him. You still need to find out what's going on.
Okay, so that is a very great point.
That's where it comes to, because you set the tone on a basis.
Hey, Sonny,
when
where you go?
Energy is throwed off. I can I can set that tone. I can make sure that the tone is set to bring you back up.
Okay, so based on this, my question is, who sets the emotional tone in the relationship, the man or the woman?
I'll say the man does. Oh, emotional tone?
Yes.
The man?
Yes.
Man. Still man. But
Bino. Who sets the tone, man or woman?
Like, what you mean? Like, who sets
the emotional tone in the relationship?
Shit. The woman.
Okay. Brittany, who sets the emotional tone, the man or the woman?
It should be the man, but in some cases it is the woman. It just depends on how their relationship built.
Man got to be sassy for Brittany.
Can I keep it real with y'all?
Just like you, CJ.
Can I give it tall with y'all? I'll say this. I think in most situations, the men are the leaders. But I think one of the exceptions is the emotional department. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. As a man and as a boy, I was taught that your emotions don't matter because they don't yield results. So as a man, I can concede that the way I'm carrying my life, the way I'm trying to lead this family, I can't be emotionally in tune to every little small change because it doesn't serve me and serving you as the man in the home. So my example, and this is crazy because I was just telling my old lady this shit a while ago. I told her, I said, I need her to be the thermometer, the emotional thermometer, and not the thermostat. I'm sorry, I need her to be the thermostat and not the thermometer, meaning I need her to set the emotional environment that my daughter's being brought in, that I walk into, and I fall in line. Because again, if we're gonna say, and again, this argument that women make, most women will argue down that they're more emotionally intelligent than a man. Well, if that's the case, why aren't you leading the emotional tone in the relationship?
Because they're emotional creatures. They bipolar by law. They all a bunch of Geminis.
Geminis is crazy to me.
Yeah, but if we go on, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just about to say, like, I feel like, damn, my thought just slipped that fast.
Yeah. But think about it. Like, think about that logic. If women say that they're more in tune to their emotions than men, then why are they allowing men to set the tone? If y'all already say that we aren't emotional, why would you want us to then set that tone unless you want to be in an emotionless situation? Correct? Am I thinking about that wrong, fellas?
I don't feel like it would be an emotional relationship.
Oh, you good?
I feel like it would be.
Bro, want to talk too?
Like you. I feel like it would be like more. It's not funny. I feel like you said, like the analogy, like with the thermostat. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you good? You good, bro? Turning up. But yeah, I think that to me. Go ahead,
like
Bino.
It's like the thermostat that you were saying. Like, if I can't have a man that's as emotional as me, like for me, like I'm emotional. So like my man, he know I'm like he humbles me. He breaks me back down to reality. So if I have someone that's just as emotional as me, like we're gonna be off our rockers. Like,
yeah, that makes sense. What were you about to say, Bino?
I say, you know what I'm saying? I think that like what you were saying, the women set the emotional tone because like for me, I'm pretty monotone. Except when it comes to certain standards and principles that I've set for myself a long time ago as a boy, and now as a man, that ain't gonna change. So you know what I'm saying? That's but anything that's in between those standards and principles, like I'm pretty monotone. So like the women don't definitely set the emotional tone because if not, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna get too much emotion out of me.
Yep.
I think we come away from. I feel like we come away a lot from it being balanced. Like I feel like that's something that's both of our responsibilities. Like I don't feel like it's a gender rule.
That's fair. But I'm gonna just keep it real. I just think that, to speak to your balance, if she's more emotionally in tune than me, then why wouldn't she lead in that area? She's better at it than I am.
No, for sure.
Yeah, and that's why I think that. And I'm not saying that, as a dude, you can come in the house huffing and puffing and expect your old lady to make it better. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you going out there fighting demons in the world and you fighting a good fight as a man, you take your responsibilities. If she can just provide a baseline of peace when you walk into the home, it then sets the tone for how we operate moving forward for the rest of the evening into the next day. And I do think that because they're more in tune, that should be something that they take the reins on. To me, that only makes sense. But it can't be, y'all can't say men are not emotionally intelligent. We're not in tune with our emotions based on the first list, and then say y'all then want us to be control of the emotions. Because in essence, you're saying you don't want to tap into your emotions, or you don't think your emotions serve you. Am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping. You ain't fair, brother. You own it.
I mean, so my question is, you said that he been battling demons of the world and come in and want peace. What happened to leaving all that stuff at the door before you even come in the home? Because what if she had a rough day as well? Like, so she's gonna be looking for peace from you as well.
And that's where I agree with Brittany. Like that comes back to what I said earlier. It needs to be that balance. Like we got to be there for each other, like equally.
All right.
Because
all
right.
Go ahead. I'm pardon yourself. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You can go.
All right. So I have a question for y'all, guys and ladies. Be honest. More times than not, when a man comes home and a woman comes home, who do you think would be the first to do an emotional dump, the man or the woman?
Woman.
For sure, me.
So what are we talking about?
But if I'm doing that emotion, I'm sorry, Brittany. If I'm doing that emotional dump, and then I'm also giving you your space to, do your emotional dump, and you're not dumping, like, what you want me to do?
Men don't do that. See, you
exactly.
You had to expect. You had an expectation. Like you're over here assuming that I'm going to now follow up with. Well, let me tell you about my day. Most men ain't doing that shit. You know what they gonna do? The typical man, as we all know, is always born and raised to damn near want to fix every damn thing. So the moment that you're wanting to vent or talk, he's listening in on what you're saying because he's trying to listen to you and gain understanding. But at the same time, he's also trying to make sure
think of a
at any
solution.
point in time, is there any solution that I need to put in this, or are you just venting? Once he realizes that you're venting and he takes it all in, he's just basically trying to find some way to comfort you and calm you down from any of that part of that has already upset you. Once he finally does that, whenever he does that, because sometimes he doesn't get it done right then in the conversation, guess what? He ain't got the energy to be like, well, let me tell you about my day. No. Plus, like he said earlier, we are raised to believe that our emotions ain't worth shit. So we already are groomed to not think that.
I think the world has taught men that.
And even
taught
that.
And even deeper than that.
You from where I'm from, most of the OGs tell you that shit. Your emotions ain't shit, young blood. Get out there and get that money. If a nigga talk shit to you, hit him back because he don't give a fuck about it. Like, it's shit like
fuck your feelings, nigga.
Facts. Fuck your feelings.
I mean, dudes have been told that all their lives. Like, yo, fuck your feelings, bro.
You're already being raised that way, and they give you different variations of basically the same exact thing. Our mindset is never to ever think that we need to vent something. We need to talk about it. No, it's simply you're talking about it. So our job now is, oh, how can I fix this? What part of this can I fix? All right, something that is upsetting you. Let me see if there's anything I can say or do right now to calm you down, to relax you. All right, well, babe, go take a bath. Let me cook some. Let's go out to eat. After that, he's helping you. You ain't helping him.
Yeah, that's why it'd be like simple shit before it happens, like simple communication. Like people need to set a plan just like they do anything else. Like set a plan in a relationship. Like it'd be like simple questions like, how was your day? Like, and when y'all ask each other that, y'all both had bad days, you want to go first? No, you go ahead. Mine wasn't that bad.
I'm gonna keep it tall with you.
You go first.
Maybe I'm a different type of dude, bro. But hold on. We got a daughter emergency. Can I do what, baby?
Because it'd be a like people just don't we just don't ask and say the right things to each other. You feel what I'm saying? Like it'd be simple shit. Because like you said, the dude gonna put his shit on the back burner.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like if I had a bad day and Shorty had a bad day, of course we're gonna put ours on the back burner. But I expect her to, after I take in what she's saying, to ask me. But I bet you that'll be being sassy.
No, but if you go off of what
you gonna continue like
you don't have the mental capacity to even answer the question.
No, that's what I was about to say. Because you know what's gonna happen, Bino? They're gonna spill their shit. You're gonna try to comfort them, and once you're done helping them, if they ask, well, how was your day? You know what we as men gonna say? It was alright. It was straight. It was fine. It was alright.
That, and that's crazy to me. Like, what? So you just had 8 hours and nothing happened?
Nah.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. And this goes back to the point that I was trying to say before. Is I think that with men, we know how to truly separate. When we clock the fuck out, we clock the fuck out. So whatever it was, it stay there. I mean, it ain't even important enough for me to bring to the crib. Why? Because it doesn't change the outcome and the result. And whatever it is, I figured it out and I know exactly how I'm attacking tomorrow. But because I know that, I'm not fitting to weigh you down on what the hell happened because it ain't no fucking point. Because whatever it is, I have to figure it out. Because at the end of the day, even if I need guidance, that's one thing. But the conversation ain't going to be about how I felt about it. It's going to be how I plan to react on it tomorrow. But we don't. That's me, and maybe I'm an anomaly. Maybe I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not about me telling you afterwards. I hear yours, but just the sometimes the attention is better. You feel what I'm saying? Than anything, because it's like, of course we're gonna be like for me, if Shorty got a problem, my problem taking away helping her with her problem. Like,
Yeah.
you feel what I'm saying? Like,
But
it's a
why y'all
reflection
feel
on
like
my
that
shit for
problem
real.
so
You
damn
feel what I'm saying?
big?
But it's not gonna be like that every
That's what I'm
single
trying
time,
to.
though.
I'm like, y'all act like it's World War
That
III.
part.
Like, and all I'm trying to
like
do
you
is tell
mentally
you that the
at
bitch
night.
at
Go
the
ahead,
job
baby.
was getting on my nerves all day. Like,
Huh?
Right.
I just want you to listen. I'm not asking for a solution. Like,
You're
so I feel like y'all hindering on fixing and being like the Mr. Fix It when it's just like we just want to talk. We just like it's just like therapy.
And that's my
all
point.
right, let me ask you a
And that's
question. Let
my
me ask you a
point. So
question.
when we
Why did
having
you
bad days, I just don't want you to vent. I don't want to hear the shit neither. Cause I have a bad day too.
I want to hear it.
So if you just gonna drown me out with your shit just to drown me out, I'd rather not. You feel what I'm saying? Because I can focus on my shit if that's the case.
So
You feel what I'm
basically,
saying?
what y'all saying is when we come home, don't say shit about what happened
No,
outside.
no, 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 no,
And
no, no, no.
What I'm
All
saying
right,
is
so hold
ask
on,
each
hit
other,
this out.
how
Hear me
was
out,
your
hear me out, hear me
day?
out.
Really evaluate the next person's day over yours is what I'm saying. And if you
Yes,
know you
like
was really on some petty shit, let your partner have that day. Let them have that bad day.
no, for sure.
they gotta call you sassy, Vito.
They
Don't
gonna
let
call
them
it
do it.
sassy though. I know.
No,
They
but
gonna
that's
call
not
it
okay.
sassy.
No, that's not being sassy because I
It
get what
really
you're
isn't.
saying. Like, if I'm mad because they got my order wrong at Chick-fil-A and you coming in the house because you just lost $1,000, of course I'm gonna prioritize what you went through over mine because mine is bullshit. So I'm gonna let you have that space. But it's just like I still want to tell you about my Chick-fil-A.
All right, so here's the thing. You know why you probably not gonna hear about the $1,000 because one, you're gonna be like, "How's your
That's what
day?"
I said, Ayana.
You're gonna be like, "How's your day?" And then he's probably gonna be like, "You go first." You're gonna tell him how your day is. You're gonna talk about that Chick-fil-A, and then afterwards, you're gonna say, "Well, how about you? How was yours?" It was all right. It was just some bullshit. He's not gonna. That what we're getting at is that we are already raised to feel like, what's the point of telling you about it if nothing's gonna get fixed? So
And
whether we're mentally trying to fix something because we feel like there's a problem or an issue, or we purposely don't want to tell you anything because we know that you can't fix the problem or the issue. So we just
and
Or
do.
you assume,
We go
or
into
you
our
but no,
assume, or you
true.
assume I can't fix the
But
It's
problem.
not.
check this.
No,
Hold on. I got you,
you
CJ.
think a
Hold
man
on.
gonna
Hey,
let you
CJ.
take $1,000?
I got you. Clear it out.
said
Clear it
what?
out. I got it. I'm gonna shoot the three. I got it. Watch this.
Shoot the three.
I got it. Watch this. So, ladies, earlier y'all just said that you all kinda like to mirror the tone that the man sets, correct? That you want him to come in steady and peaceful because it can throw the whole house off, right? So if you're mirroring my emotion and I bring emotional frustration to you, why would I do that if you, as a woman, because you were going to mirror what I say, if I tell you how frustrated this person at my job really made me, now you're angry for me about a situation that neither one of us can change right now. It ain't worth turning you up because we know our lady's gonna ride for us, and we know there might be situations where it's like, bro, I can't really do nothing to this girl, but I know my old lady will go up there and turn up on the bill company that did some dumb shit. They'll
That's
turn up
true.
on the HR. You feel me? But it's like if I know that all you gonna do is transfer my story to you, and now it's gonna make you 10 times more pissed. What's the point of turning you up?
I don't know though. Like, not trying to be funny, but like I have been in relationships with different women, and that depends on the woman for me.
Right.
Because I'm like,
I have been with a woman where I'm there, I'm going right straight to her, like, yo, babe, guess what the fuck? You feel me?
and she like,
gonna
what the
be,
fuck
she know how
happened,
to
Dino?
finesse and move and say and think and make me think the right and do the say right things. You feel me? She word up. You feel what I'm saying? Then
Right.
I've been with some like, ain't no need. What's up? What happened to you though? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it depends. I know you hate that word, but that's very
I do.
situational based on the women, bro. Like for real.
I do. But I don't know. I'm gonna always lean on the side that, bro, like on some real shit. If whatever is going on, I can't find a direct answer to, or the answer that I need is really gonna come down back to a personal decision. What's the point of involving anybody?
Because
That's just me.
Because sometimes when you talk shit over with someone else, you get a different perspective.
Right.
Now
That's right.
That's true.
Brainstorming and you
That's
done figured
true.
out the problem. Whole time you
Right.
still in the corner trying to figure that shit out by yourself.
Right.
You
That's
could
true.
have brought it to me and we could have figured it out together.
Right. And that's
I think it
if I
depends.
respect
Well,
your
shit, I was about to say depends.
If I
Go ahead.
respect your perspective, I'm definitely gonna come to you and put and include you into the process of what was going on with me. If I respect your perspective, that's what I'm saying. It really be situational on the person for real.
True.
Because when I be looking at this, I be looking at like my partner is my partner. Like,
Yeah.
so it's really not too many ins and out that we really don't know because
Know about each other. That's real.
my backbone. Like, of course, we got our own separate lives because that's how we maintain. But it's like we busting that shit down all day. Like,
I respect it. I think my whole thing is this. Back to the emotional tone. If I know the dumb shit that at my job, once I leave it there, if I know that I'm walking to a place where my woman got me, she on that peaceful shit, I don't give a fuck about whatever it is. Because for the moment I get back and I see my old lady, we good. She has a way of melting all of that dumb shit away, at least while I'm around her. I'll go back into the world, worry about that problem another day. But the reason why I don't talk too much about what the fuck I do when I get off work, because I don't get paid to think about it and feel about it. I'm off the clock. That's just my mentality, though. That's why I'm not a bring the work problem home dude. I never have been that way. Y'all know me. I be talking to y'all throughout the motherfucking day in the chats, and we be on the phone. Y'all be like, where you at, Strata? Work.
But for me, when you said work, like I really wasn't correlating work. Like I was just correlating like
life.
Yeah, me too. Work. I'm leaving work at the door too.
Yeah,
Fuck that. Don't ask. Mama asked me how was work. I be like, work. Like, don't ask me about work.
I rode that clock all day.
Show it up. Goddamn. Perfect attendance type shit.
Work. Last day I'm gonna talk about is work.
Yeah. But I do think, like you said, I think that to that point, well, when it comes to things outside of work, like life situations or what's going on in the family, yeah, I do talk to my old lady about that, and I try to express how I feel. But also, I know that just like with the people we've been with, you know what I'm saying? We all know, don't watch what you take to your family members. I think that's also true to the girls you with and the guys you with, because just like y'all say, one of my rules is I don't talk bad about my spouses to my family, because they don't forget, and we can move on past that shit, right? But the same can be true about your old lady. If you telling about your man's that done snaked you for the 20th time, but you know he'll snake you, really don't give a fuck, or your family member did something wrong to you, your woman she gonna ride for you the same way. You feel me? So I think that's why it is situational for me about what I say in the context I give. Just me.
No, that's 100% sure, because like if you telling me that you still hanging around this nigga that I told you to stop hanging around, like of course I'm gonna be mad. Like every time he come around, every time you bring him up, like, and then you know, family with when you're in a relationship, you just don't you don't even express that, because family get real messy. So it just be like, y'all just need to keep y'all shit to yourselves.
No,
when it comes to women or your significant other paying input on your homeboys, doesn't that get sticky?
It for me, okay, so like you said, you was raised in the streets. Okay. So it's like me, I can't analyze the situation. I like dead ass told my baby dad, watch out for him because he wanna be you. I put the energy.
Yes.
So when fast forward 2 years later and his nigga snaked him for 40K, it was like it was expected because I put you on game.
40K, boy, you got to see me.
Facts.
You got to see me.
Yeah.
I punched a former friend for $100. 40K.
That gave me indigestion. That gave me indigestion right there. Jesus Christ.
But it's no different than what she said will work for women. Like we might have some girlfriends being like, yo, I don't like how Shorty carry herself, whatever. You might want to distance yourself. It's no different.
You're right, Brittany. I didn't even think about that. That is the same fucking thing.
And
you know,
if your girl ain't about to listen to you when it comes to her home girl.
Right, that's what I was just about to say. How you gonna feel when she don't respect you about that? Same way we would feel when you don't respect, like, yo.
But y'all never do. Anyway.
Nah, most women don't like. Most women will tell you that nigga's a snake. But if he keep coming around, she ain't gonna say nothing else. She's gonna give you that look, and then you feel the guilt, and then you try to explain yourself. Nah, baby, he only here because blah blah blah. They don't really say nothing, bro. So I gotta give them credit for that. They gonna say something one time.
What about time?
Now what you?
Your shorty, she ain't good. That homegirl ain't good for you. They gonna automatically assume some shit. Like if you tell your shorty that she got a homegirl that ain't no good for real.
Mm-hmm.
So it
depends on y'all. Yeah, it just depends on y'all connection, because either she gonna take it and be like, oh, okay, yeah, you know what, I've been picking up red flags myself, but didn't want to think that because that's my homegirl. Or you gonna have one be like, you might have a girl be like, girl, what this nigga say? He said you right here doing this with the, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on who you dealing with.
Most women go to their homegirls about relationship shit, right?
9 out of 10.
How many dudes go to their homeboy about relationship shit?
No, because you know what the homeboys will tell you. Most of us ain't doing that.
Your girl and tell her about a homegirl.
Y'all gotta remember, a lot of y'all do got those bromances going on.
You feel what I'm saying? She already go to that girl about you. She ain't listening to shit you saying.
What define bromance? I'm confused.
When you love
bromance is like the homie that's like that's like your brother.
She's like when you love your brother.
You love your brother.
Too much love right there, boy.
It's more so seen in like if you play sports your whole life with these same dudes, or you was in the military with the same dudes. You'll see it more in those guys, or that one homie that you grew up with that's definitely like a brother is when you really want to consider a bromance.
Or when you brought him a birthday cake for his birthday and put a candle on it and didn't buy me nothing.
Hey, I know a nigga that did that for his bro.
That is wild as
I know a dude that did that for real. That's why. That's why when they said, I said that's a bromance. I've seen a dude do that. They've been in the military with each other for years, and he got him a fucking cake.
I think I'm gonna just stay ignorant. I'm gonna stay ignorant of that. Maybe that's some shit that I don't need to know about. But I'm cool. I don't have to know everything about everything.
Don't tell.
That part, I'll let y'all figure it out. So Lisa been dropping some jewels. I want to make sure I get her comment. She said, "I've learned that men deal silently. So sometimes, as we have to set the tone at home, if his vibe is off when we get home, I'm gonna be his peace. I'm gonna try to figure out what the issue is, but I'm gonna respect the fact that when he's ready to talk about it, we will. But until then, I'm gonna focus on not making things harder." Holy shit!
Exactly.
The bar. That is the bar.
Videos. Don't come with me about like the man got to do all this shit. Come on now, if he down, you his woman. You
Lisa, she on one. She said, if you really believe your significant other got your best interest, you gonna listen when they tell you about the people around you. Even if you don't agree in the moment, you gonna take heed.
For sure, for sure.
That's true. That's true.
That's a bar. So now I'm gonna get to the. Now we just gonna get to the dumbass questions. We gonna get to the bullshit. Y'all ready? Y'all here for the mess?
I guess.
Okay. Y'all been warned. How would your exes describe you? Is it valid?
Do I call them or like how does that work?
How would they describe you, and would their description of you be valid? Let's go.
Damn, which one?
Damn, I don't know, bro.
Here we go.
Wait, repeat the question again.
How would your exes? How would your exes describe you, and is it valid?
Damn.
And go.
I can go ahead and tell you that right now.
Why not?
Okay. So
First off, how would they describe you? Give us the description, and then tell me why you think that description is invalid.
So it depends. If he
No, I don't.
No, for sure it depends.
Nah.
If it's a good day, he gonna be like, oh, she thorough, like 100, like she there around the board. If it's one of them bad days, oh, you know, the only thing that he ever told me, if he be like, it's your mouth. It's your mouth.
I can see that.
Because one thing, like, and that's how I
can see that.
I can own up to, you know, my flaws and like learning from my relationship. Like I know, like when we beef, like I tell people all the time, like I don't get into arguments because I know I'm gonna tear you, I'm gonna drag you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make you see the man in the mirror, you know. So it's like when you tell a nigga exactly who he not, he can't handle that.
Ooh, shit, that is real. That's real. So you saying that your ex's description about you, would you say that's valid about you? Is that valid?
No, it's for sure valid.
Okay. Let's go to Bino. How would your exes describe you, and is it valid?
I don't know, right? Because I'm cool with my people. You feel me? So.
But how would they describe you during the relationship? Yeah.
Huh?
How would they describe you in a relationship? Or just period?
Relationship. Shit.
Yeah.
How would y'all describe me?
And would it be valid to who you are?
Man, you gotta get some more. You just can't say describe.
You know,
it's a lot
like
of things.
you know how they be Bino, like oh no, like
tell the truth, Bino.
I'm a lot of
this,
things.
he did that.
Well, pick one that you a lot of things of. Just pick one.
They be like, yo, he a protector. for sure.
Is that valid?
This nigga lying.
Yeah, it's valid.
So you don't got no
This
phone?
nigga be lying.
Right, next one. We got 5, so we'll go through each one. So
Yeah. I'm gonna do the good part shit first. First, what the fuck?
Right. Y'all got me fucked up.
Y'all give me what y'all want. I'm gonna give you what I want first. Protector, family man, good heart.
Intelligent. Oh, they're not gonna say that?
She said, oh, they're not gonna say
that. What'd you say?
I said intelligent.
Intelligent?
Yeah, like
she
I
said
like
intelligent, and you like pause.
You ain't say shit. You was like, I don't know, I'm kind of dumber than a motherfucker.
For sure. They tell me that they're gonna say that for sure. I've been in some infidelity ones, but I don't think they'll really even focus on that for real. Cause that shit won't about nothing. You feel me? That shit ain't what broke nobody up. You feel me?
I feel it.
Yeah. Probably like anger. I got attitude. I got 2 personalities. They say that I got 2 personalities. I got 2 personalities.
Is it valid?
Bipolar?
Yeah, I think it's valid. But it don't be for nothing though. It's just 2 totally different people.
They just bring it out, huh?
Okay.
Most of the time, yeah. Hell yeah.
What's your zodiac sign?
Let her guess. Damn.
A Sagittarius. Oh,
But yeah, I'm free spirited, free hearted, man. Like I'm compromisable, bro. Like I'm giving, bro. Like I think they'll say good things, bro. I ain't nobody, you know. I respect all my exes as well, but ain't nobody never broke up with me though.
Okay, CJ, how would your exes describe you, and is it valid?
Do I gotta put it all in one, or just like, all right, this one gonna say this one, this one gonna say this, this one gonna say this?
The overall.
All right, the overall. They're definitely gonna say I'm smart. I'm pretty intelligent. I don't think I've, what are you guys gonna say? They're gonna definitely say I'm a workaholic. I choose work over being at the house, not because they don't make a bad environment. It's just I like working. I think that's a family thing for me. Very family oriented. Very protective of my kid. I'm a big father guy. What else? What's the bad shit?
Yeah,
very blunt. I'm very blunt. I don't believe, like, y'all think that whole me saying I don't believe in delusional. Bro, I don't believe in that shit, bro. I don't. Don't come to me with delusional shit. I'm gonna cut that shit. I'm not. I don't believe in that. Let me see.
I'm not really remorseful for fuck ups neither. Like,
yeah, bro, I'm
you
not.
can't cut me with a bad choice you made and me be remorseful for it. I'm probably bad at that.
Don't tell me you cheated and said it was a mistake, bitch. You didn't slip on that dick. All right, but anyway,
or don't take my advice and then fuck up and then come back. I'm really like
low key. I know I got flushed out a few times for being very OCD. Like, I will flip out if I see shit like too out of place. I can't stand seeing like a tube of toothpaste and they squeeze it in the middle instead of pressing all the tube to one end. Like, that's stupid. Why would you do that? Now I can't get the toothpaste. But anyway, it's some shit, but I think they'll probably go all day.
And it's valid.
It's all valid. It's all valid for sure.
Okay, Brittany, how would your exes describe you?
I'm gonna just tell you the bad. I ain't got time for the good. I ain't trying. It's stubborn.
Goddamn right.
Shut up.
Give me another one. Don't lie to me.
That I like to be in control. I don't think it's control. I just like to know.
Heavy on the you need insight.
Yes.
They gave you 3 different versions of in control. I need to know. Insight, girl. Come on now.
Serious.
Oh, I got one I heard that's not valid. Go ahead though. I just thought about one.
Go ahead. I'm done with me. Go ahead.
That's enough.
Come on, everyone up.
You see how we were just simple. We just want to give you the negative. They had to give us a show.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
You want me to give you a list of negatives?
That's what the whole
CJ, I would love to be a fly on the wall in your relationship.
In my relationship? Grab your popcorn, goddamn.
I heard controlling before, but that ain't valid. That ain't valid.
Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna keep it real. I've
Push
heard.
all the toothpaste to the end. See, somebody know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'll be losing my mind when I see that, man.
Oh my god.
That's that military shit, though. My
Bro,
dad
Yeah.
always
it
taught me that
is,
shit.
man. It kills
My
me.
dad
I be ready to
always taught
blow
me that. I
up in
do
that
it now because my
bathroom.
pop, though.
That's some funny shit. I think I'll be described as stubborn, crazy. I've heard fuck.
I heard crazy, but define crazy though. I definitely hear crazy for sure.
I
Yeah.
hear crazy too, but I feel like it's a good crazy.
I ain't never got called that.
Yeah, I've been called crazy a few times.
I've been
I
called
think
crazy,
I've fuck wordy. I get that a lot. They be like, this nigga over talk a point.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why we on the
yeah,
pod.
I've been told that.
Talkative, I over talk shit, and probably mannish.
Mm.
I think that I'm a little too mannish. I think that cold. I think I'll be somebody call me cold. I think all that shit is valid, but I think it's only because if I've chosen you, then everything gets turned up. You feel me? Like everything becomes about principle. Like you get the extreme version of all of me, but at the same time, they'll tell you that, you know, I'm extreme on the good side and I'm on the bad. You know what I mean?
Yo,
I think
you
that
just
because you
explained me.
provoke
That's-
that shit.
that's
Yeah,
good.
like that's what it be, bro.
What's your
That's
sign?
me. I got a smart mouth.
I'm an Aries.
Oh, okay. What's your
She
sign?
said,
CJ?
okay.
Yes, goddamn.
I don't care to guess. I can't.
It's like the hot is on. I can't. No. It's a Scorpio, man.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So
That's that bullshit every time.
Oh shit.
my ex was a Scorpio, and let's just say we're gonna leave that there. What about you?
That nigga did you right. He taught
What's
you a
Brittany?
lesson. That's what he did.
Brittany, what's your
I'm a Lib-
Scorpio?
I'm a Libra.
Libra. Yeah, she's
Oh, see, I love Libras. Like,
There we go.
Thank you.
Libras, we get along so good. I'm a
God.
Pisces, you guys.
My daughter's a Pisces.
Oh, she's
I'm a-
amazing.
Help
I'm a
me
human.
now. Jesus Christ. He said I'm a human.
Wait, what'd you say, CJ?
Said I'm a human. Yeah, I'm motherfuckers over talking you damn zodiacs. I'm a human. That's what I am.
All right. So now that we know what we be fucking up at, what our people to say to us about us that's been with us, do we qualify for what we be asking for?
I'm overqualified, goddamn. I'm overqualified.
I
Based
definitely
off
qualify.
based off what the stereotypical things that these women are demanding,
Mhm.
I'm overqualified.
No, do
And I'd
you
be damned if
qualify
I
for
take
what you
any of it.
asking for though?
Who? For what I'm asking for?
Yeah.
Hell, what I ask for, I can't even find half the time. These motherfuckers. Bro, it's
So,
like,
are you? So, does that make it not be like maybe I'm asking for too much? Or
no,
you
because
just-
I feel like what I'm asking for ain't much. I don't need you to make 6-7 figures, but I need you to have a job, a decent one. One that you've been at over a year. All right. I don't care if you work from
Okay.
home or you got a 9 to 5 where you got to clock in. I don't care if you work at
But wait,
at
okay,
McDonald's
I
or
have
you work at
an
There he
Walmart.
go lying about McDonald's. Walmart. Keep going. Let's hear this.
Like, have you been there over a year? Do you know how to do more than make
So
a
you just,
McGriddle?
so you just trying to see she got some stability. Okay, all right, got it.
That's what I'm getting at. That's why
All right, go
don't
ahead.
tell me,
Keep
oh,
going.
I've been here for a month. Where was you at before that? Oh, I was in between jobs. Bitch, that just means you was unemployed. Like,
Oh, I
I
got you, dog.
told you, I don't want a woman that don't work.
You just want somebody
Because
gainfully
you don't work.
employed.
Yeah,
Gainfully
like you gotta
employed.
do something. And don't tell me you're an entrepreneur and your entrepreneurship don't at least make $4,000 a month. Notice how small that number
But
really is
that's not
compared to
asking for too
entrepreneurship.
much. So get to the next one, because that's not
Right.
asking too much. What's next?
She gotta be healthy, bro. Like a lot of these girls smoke cigarettes like niggas. Like,
Okay,
and they
but
be
then
looking gorgeous too. That's what killed me. I see a beautiful woman pull out a pack of Newports. What the fuck?
I'm gonna smoke my Black and Mild.
Another
okay,
one.
all right.
Claudia, gorgeous, smokes Black and Miles.
But I'm healthy. I could go out there and run with you. We could walk the steps. We could do all that. I
No,
just need my Black and Mild.
nah. You just drop the blacks, add an extra bag of weed. We'll be good. Like this
Oh my
fucking Black
God.
and Miles.
All
Come
right,
on.
what else? What else? So,
What else?
those-
Ew.
Huh? She can't have more than 2 kids, and the 2 kids she got to be healthy. I don't want no kids that got a missing arm, got disabilities, got to go to the hospital
You
every
know what?
fucking
Mute
week.
his ass. Okay, next.
What?
Go ahead on.
Being real.
I
Don't
forgot all
ask
about
me a
those
question.
requirements.
Don't ask me a bro. Listen what I'm saying. 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 Hear me out. Hear me out. I got one daughter, 9 years old, healthy as fuck, soccer and everything. Me, 31, 6'2", 6 figures, decent job, lifestyle. I'm chilling. I'm gonna teach you if you got a kid that's unhealthy, gotta go to the hospital. That is an instant layer of baggage that I didn't have before I met you.
Holy shit.
Now, if we
But she
get to
get a
dating,
check for
we
him. But
get into a
okay, go ahead,
situation,
move on.
some shit happen, and I'm already tight with you, we in there. It is what it is, but I'm not going into a burning building, okay?
So basically, what
Oh,
you telling
Jesus
me,
Christ.
CJ,
Hey,
is
yo, CJ.
on the first date, if she tell you that
Her kid got spinal bifida, the niggas in the wheelchair. We're
Holy
done.
shit.
you walking
Damn.
out,
Move
Hey,
on,
yo,
move
listen.
on, move on. Lord have
Holy
mercy.
I'm
shit.
crying.
We're going to get canceled.
I'm
No,
crying.
bro,
Nah, when
y'all,
CJ,
so you
when he
you
watched this,
telling
you
me,
gonna see why
fellas,
it was so funny to me.
fellas, you
Like,
telling me that you gonna rock with it?
Holy
bro,
Oh, I
shit.
love her for her. Man, come on, no,
but CJ,
no.
bro,
That nigga said spinal bifida is something you got to deal with.
Don't want to move on.
CJ looked down. Y'all got
Yeah.
to y'all go watch this back
Right.
and watch how CJ looks down before he says it. Like he like, I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
about to.
This shit real. He looks down first. He said, and you can't have no disabilities.
This nigga said
He
spinal
already looked
bifida.
like, hey, but bro,
Oh,
I
God.
understand it, bro. You know, not trying. We're not laughing at kids with disabilities at all.
No.
I'm not being rude or disrespectful for kids with disabilities. What I'm
No,
getting
I know
at
you're not.
is that
No, I'm
my
fucking with you.
lifestyle currently, I am solid. I'm good. I'm not
That's a
financially
lot of
worried.
responsibility.
I'm not thinking like, oh, paycheck to paycheck. None of that is going on in my brain. Jay has seen me. He's been around me. He knows I don't have that mindset at all. I'm not
That's
waking up
real.
thinking how I'm gonna eat, how I'm gonna make the next pay. Nothing.
Right.
I'm chilling. When I do this
That's
with
real.
y'all, this is just entertaining to me. This is fun to me. But at the same time,
Right.
I'm going by the rules of the SPS podcast. So when I'm
Yeah.
telling you these are the things that I do not want in my life, it's because
Right.
I'm not literally about to say, oh, she got 5 kids. I'm gonna love her the same. No, the fuck I'm not.
That nigga said no.
But
fuck
that's
I'm
just-
not.
feel you,
I'm
dog.
from a family of 5. I'm the oldest of 5 kids. I know what that's like. We was a bunch. Me and my siblings are non-problematic for the most part. I think I was probably the most when I was doing motion on the streets, but I never got caught for nothing. But at the end of the day, I don't want a bunch of fucking no, and they're not mine. And plus, you got to think about the lifestyle of a stepfather. That shit is not always fucking butterflies and sunshines being you the lifestyle of a stepfather.
But
It's
hold
not.
on.
Let's not do that.
Hold on. Let's go there. But you got a daughter, right?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't accept a woman with kids?
No,
No, they
I
can
just
see that
said
too.
I'll accept the with no more
With
than 2.
No more
but
than 2.
they're
Okay, that's
healthy.
fair.
But you
Okay,
know,
got it.
Yeah, don't try to come for me.
I'm just checking with you. Just checking your temperature, Playboy. That's all.
Yeah, two kids and they healthy. Now
Okay.
if you got healthy kids, we good. If you got good parenting skills as a woman, because like I said earlier, I've met a lot of women that aren't that good as parents. Let's be real. They might keep the kids, raise them as far as nurturing them, putting clothes on their backs, make sure they go to school, make sure they fed and shit. But as far as feeding their mental, a lot of mothers are not doing that. They are not. They're not actually involving themselves in their child's life. They're just
That's real.
there. Let's be real. Some mothers are in there, others are just there. Okay, there's a big ass fucking
shit.
difference.
Damn.
Big difference.
Okay.
And if I see that you're that mother that you coming out here to go out to eat with me every fucking day, you dropping your kids off at your mom's house. So basically, you're not raising your kids. The grandma's raising the kids. I don't want that. I don't want a woman that does that. You
Go
gotta
on.
actually be with your kids and raise your fucking kids.
Okay.
That's crazy to me.
All right,
So no.
all right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm just
What
fucking
is
with
it?
you, bro.
I
No,
go all
you
day,
good. You
like,
good. You good. You
so
good. No,
if
you
I-
good. You
if
good.
you
You
can't
good.
even be-
We got
to
it.
me, I feel like a lot of this shit that I'm asking for,
Don't keep going.
it shouldn't be hard.
I
It
feel
shouldn't be
you.
hard for a woman
No.
to fucking do. And if she
We
can't
give
do
you
it,
shit.
be
We give you
hard.
shit, but it be fair, bro. Like you're very
It be
decisive when it comes to who you want. You know what I mean? We can't knock you for that. Who didn't answer? So do everybody think you qualify what you asking for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So then the next question is, do your results reflect your qualifications?
Like where we at right now in the present?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Bino.
I don't get no results because I ain't looking.
Okay, that's fair. CJ.
Yeah, I'm pretty much same as Bino. I ain't even really looking. Like if they come across my desk and I feel like they look like something, I'll do a background check on their ass, and if the shit just don't add up, I just carry on with my day. No harm, no foul.
That's real. Brittany.
So
go ahead. What you about to say?
I just want to know, CJ, like, do you plan on what is so funny?
No, because CJ gives this response. Most people
Like,
go ahead.
do you plan on like finding someone like seriously? Because even you just said it, like you haven't found nobody. I'm not saying what you want is invalid, but I'm saying like sometimes maybe the bitch got 3 kids and you overlooked her because she had one more extra, but she checked everything off your box. That's all I'm saying.
He's looking for a needle in a haystack, and the way CJ set up based off this little bit, I've been dealing with him on this podcast. He's looking and throwing that hey until he find that damn deal.
Yeah, it's given. I'm gonna be 75 and alone.
All right, so I'm gonna let y'all spill your ovaries real quick. All right, we good? All right, so I had a woman last year. Her nickname is Sneak. That's literally her nickname from her childhood. I'm not gonna put her real name out there because she's in the military. She just recently went to Germany. Now, for the most part, she checked off all my boxes. Hell, she doesn't even have kids. She's 1 year younger than me. The only reason why we didn't solidify nothing is because of her military lifestyle. I knew that she was going to get moved to Germany and she's going to be there for about 5 years. I'm not. Now, if I was to say, hey, I'm going to pack all my shit and go to Germany, I'll be doing this podcast in Germany, but I'd be living life in Germany knowing that I got a daughter in Virginia.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
That's real
I think
shit.
when
That's
earlier y'all made a statement that said that do y'all believe in meeting the right person at the wrong time? To me, when I met Sneak, we considered each other that we met the right person at the wrong time. A lot of shit we had in common, a lot of shit that's on my list, she literally checks off. She doesn't smoke anything, has no kids, very healthy, purposely works out. Gorgeous to me, only 5 foot. Like, she had everything. Black, okay? Short, dark skin, sexy motherfucker. But anyway, she's funny shit. But what I'm getting at is the reason why I feel like she was the right person, but we didn't lock that shit in because I wasn't gonna pack my life up and move to Germany.
So you
did you have to pack your life up?
Relationship?
Huh?
So you can't do a long distance relationship.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in long distance relationships.
5 years.
I don't believe in
Think
that.
about
I don't
what
believe
I'm
in that.
saying is what happened to people whose family got deployed and their wife and kids are home.
Deployment is different. I was in a whole relationship with a person in the Navy, and there was a time when she deployed, and there was a time when I deployed. We were still together throughout all that. But this is a woman that's getting stationed in Germany. She's going to Big One. If you're in the military, you know what that means. That's a duty station. She's there for 5 years. She just renewed her contract the end of 2022, and she PCS'd December. So she just left. But I didn't want to pack my life up to go there.
I guess this is me being delusional because for me, it's like, how you know this wasn't the one that you missed out on because of an obstacle
I literally just said I feel like we both feel like we were like the ones where we connected. We thought we were the ones for each other, but we was the right people at the wrong time. Now, if I decided that I wanted to go to Germany, hell, we'd probably be doing a podcast with her in the background or something because she watched all our shit. But because I personally refuse to pack my life up and move to Germany, that's why we're not together. That's literally the only answer I have for you.
I don't see that you had to pack your life up. That's what I'm saying.
No, I would have packed my life up. If I didn't have a kid, for sure, I would have been in Germany right now. But I care more about my kid than anything else.
She just can't. I mean, you can't visit her. Is that what I'm saying? Whatever this
See, that's what I'm saying. You got a passport.
That's me. So that's me. I got a passport, but not Germany. I don't believe in long distance relationships. Me personally, growing up in a big family oriented lifestyle, everybody was in the house. So I don't believe in this long distance thing. I don't support that shit. I feel like that's crazy. I don't do that. So if we're together, we're together. I don't care if we stay down the street from each other. I can still see you every fucking day. The fact that you this far away, hell no.
Your physical's important too.
I mean, I don't know. I can't because I'm in a long distance relationship, so I can't relate. Like, cause I know, like I said, next weekend I'm picking up my shit and going to Jamaica because it's just like, well, I'm gonna let a different country stop me from possibly finding my person.
No, what's stopping me is solely my daughter. That's it. I don't like the idea of me going this far out of here and then I can't physically be around my daughter at some point in time. I don't like
I
that.
respect it. I
But
mean,
that's all.
like I said, I think it's probability over possibility. And I think that everybody views those two things differently. Some people would say it's possible and will make it work. Other people would be like, but the probability of it being something that I'm comfortable doing consistently, I can't give her the consistency, so I'll just let her go. And just in 5 years, who knows that we might be going to your wedding with the same girl 5 years from now. What's the day? 2024, 2029, 2030. Y'all might be getting married. So, it's all possible. But also, I know you wouldn't be upset if A, she went over to Germany, found a dude, or B, she wouldn't be surprised if over here you find somebody else. You feel me? Because y'all know y'all both good people. You heard? So, but like you said, I also understand Sadia's situation. Like, yo, fuck that distance, nigga. Like, this is me, and if that's what it's gonna be, then I'm gonna move around. I think both are valid, but I think, like you said, it goes back to context, where you are in life, and what you find important.
And right, it just goes down to, like you said, everything ain't for everybody. So
That's a fact, and no bullet stone. Anybody else got something y'all want to say about this? What you qualify? Do you qualify what you asking for? Can you find it? Can you not? Everybody good on this one? All right, we at that 4-hour mark, so let's get to it. Solutions. Standards versus compromise. Everything we talked about. Give it to me. What we got? Don't get quiet now. This the part of the show everybody need. The solutions. I know it'd be last, but this be the important shit.
well, I was gonna say sometimes you have to compromise in order, But then if we look on CJ behalf, it's just like fuck it, If they don't check the box,
You about to fall in the same category as
Brittany.
Brittany. Cause y'all be
don't
be
even do that
like,
with your
I
grandma glasses on.
would say this, but if we go off of CJ, what you need to do is go off your goddamn self and your own opinions.
Oh, you got it? You good? Barb self. I'm talking to my daughter.
But anyway, as far as solutions go, I feel like we as men and women need to have better communication skills, but because we're all different, you need to eventually learn your person. That way you can have a better understanding of what communications work for them, because not everybody's the same. All right. I know for a fact how I was communicating with the mother of my child when we had problems. Damn sure on how I was doing it with the last 2 girls I was dating. Definitely ain't the same. All right. That's one major thing that needs to be worked on. Another thing, and I know this gonna sound delusional to you women, but ladies, please understand, if there is some form of negativity or issues going on between you and your man, ask him what's wrong. If he don't answer, take time to just comfort the environment and give him peace until he decides he want to talk. Odds are he might finally vent to you. If he don't say it right then and there, which, and let's be real, most men ain't, fuck it. Just take time to make sure the environment is good. If y'all got kids together, calm the kids, tell them to go do something. Then you and him take some time to just cool out, relax. If you put him in a comfortable mindset, in a comfortable space in that moment, he probably might vent and tell you a little bit of something that's on his fucking mind. Then you go from there. But do not get upset. I don't get why y'all do that. Don't get upset because he don't want to speak right now or he don't want to talk about it right now. He's a goddamn man. We don't. Especially we as black men, we damn sure grew up being taught don't do that shit. So if he actually does it, take it as a badge of honor that a man wants to vent to you for real. Because a lot of us probably won't even really vent. We'll probably tell you some bullshit story.
Gotcha. I'm with it. Anybody else? Solutions. We appreciate that, CJ. We always do, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to help these motherfuckers out. Man.
Make sure you have realistic standards.
Okay. I like it. Bino.
CJ and Saudi, they just hit it for real. I was gonna say realistic, and I was gonna say what CJ said, shit, in a nutshell. And I'm gonna mix with a little bit of fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if what we say, a person gonna say, I do all this. You feel what I'm saying? Well, just fucking man, focus on something else. Time go by fly. He'll pop up on you, I guess, right?
That's real. Brittany, solutions. Brittany still with us?
What y'all said? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Okay. Again, ask what you can give, because if you can't give it, don't be asking for somebody else to give that to you in the world.
That's a bar.
And
That's a bar.
also, I was gonna piggyback on what you said. I think it might have been Siege. I can't remember who said it, but they were saying about get to know your person, because once sure you cannot change somebody or make them change because you're doing X, Y, Z. If they want to change, they're gonna change on their own. So you can forget it.
That's dope.
I got one more too.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I feel like being able to acknowledge and accept when to like walk away, because we could compromise and like make these adjustments, but it just goes back to like sometimes shit play out and you just gotta take the lesson and move on so you can be better for somebody else.
Gotcha. I think that my advice to someone when it comes to standards and compromise would be work your situation backwards. Start from what you want the end result to be, and then become the person to get that result. I think far too often we're so particular about how we want it to look, what it should be, what it shouldn't be. We're so focused on the particulars that you never start to do the work. You got a long list of what you want to do, but you ain't been on a date in 6 months. You know what you don't want a woman to be, but you ain't been in the presence of any woman because of your disdain for them. I think far too long we spend so much time focusing on what it's supposed to look like. We never get started. Think about what you want to be and work it backwards. You have to do that, because if your end goal, you have to be honest with yourself. So everybody end goal ain't to be married, and that's fine. You don't have to be, but accept whatever your end goal is going to be and work it backwards. You'll get better results that way. But if you can't see the end result, then that means you ain't done all the work for you to even be asking for shit. Because if you can't see yourself at the finish line, that means you ain't done the work to be running the race to begin with. Get the fuck off the track. You're crowding it. A lot of people got opinions about things. They ain't got no skin in the game. Get some skin in the game. Adjust according to the game. A lot of y'all, this shit is theory to a lot of people. This is all sound nice in conversation, but y'all can't take this shit and apply it to nothing in your real life because you ain't got no skin in the game. You don't know what the fuck you want. You just out here existing with an opinion.
Boom.
I think the key out of all this shit, I think the key thing we could take away from this shit is do the work.
There you go. Do the work.
Do the work.
Do the work.
What y'all was talking about earlier, patience.
Yeah. I wish I had been up here earlier. They was arguing about 1 Corinthians. There's something wrong with these niggas.
Brittany, I know you see that shit.
that shit.
Something wrong with these niggas.
This man
I don't like these niggas.
Love is patient.
Mm-hmm. That's what love is, according to Jesus. Yeshua.
Yeah, it's love is like that for the kids.
Come on,
not
man.
these damn adults.
Jesus Christ. Y'all motherfuckers are the worst.
I will be patient to my daughter by default.
Keep right on talking shit about 1 Corinthians. Y'all going to hell on scholarship. Keep playing with the Lord.
Look,
But that's why I said you gotta know when you gotta just walk away.
No, that's real. That's real. That's real.
Yeah,
and I
walk
think
away
that
after 3 to 5 years.
love is all those things, but everybody ain't deserving of it. How about that? Can we leave it there? Can we all agree there?
You said what?
Love is an action, but everybody ain't worth the action.
Oh, that's facts. Except for the kids.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love the kids. Anyway, man, it's been great. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe to SPS Podcast, the Raw Bunch, man. We want to thank all of our panelists. Give yourselves a round of applause. Appreciate y'all, Bino, Saudi, CJ, Britt, man. Y'all already know it's all love. Everybody in the comment section, man. We appreciate y'all holding us down. Also, we're going to keep encouraging y'all. You see a face on this panel, be sure to reach out to us in the back channels. and the messengers, Instagram, whatever. Do whatever you got to do. Make sure y'all reach out. We would love to have y'all up on the panel, man. Like I said, we express our differences. We joke, we have fun, but we love hearing from y'all. Not only in the comments, we would love for y'all to come up with us when you can. So reach out if that's something you're interested in. But we always welcome. And again, we will see you all next time. Statistics, Problem Solutions. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Peace. See y'all later.
Hey.
Take us out of here.
My bad. You know, y'all.